Hello. Hi. And of course my mic is now low. I still have to I've been saying that I needed to fix the filters and the compression and all of that like techie mic shit since I started streaming and I still haven't fixed it, bro. I don't ever want my game too hot. Okay, it's not too hot. Cause this mic be picking up everything. But and it's like usually I'm hitting okay, well I'm hitting yellow, but like I don't want to be screaming. I want to talk quiet. But if I talk quiet, you can't hear me. Hi Naya. How are you doing? Hope that you're doing well. Um but yeah, I feel like every time I don't stream in a very very long time, I get so anxious to start streaming again. Like my heart is literally in my asshole right now. And I'm not sure why. Also, I think this is only the second time I've streamed with my new camera. I still don't know if I like it. I still don't know if I like the camera yet. Hi, Noelis. Hi, Zenny. I think he'll know. I don't think he's a mod here though, so maybe he actually won't because I don't think he's a mod here. But yeah, I feel like every time I haven't streamed in a long time, I get like super anxious, and I don't know why. Like I literally have well, I know why, but like I don't have a reason to per se. Like there's literally no reason to be anxious about it. Um it's actually I mean it's green, but it's actually not that green. It's the camera making it a lot more green than it is. It's more like teal. But on camera it's picking up very green. Very dark green at that, which is very odd. Like my roots are literally electric blue, but I also still have to figure out this camera. I don't know if I even really like it for real. But I think my return period has passed. I think it's gone. I think I still have time to return if I wanted to, but if I returned it, I don't even know what camera I would get. Maybe a Logitech one. It's a nice camera. How do you know? No, it's not a dick cam, bro. I have an Elgato. What's it? Elgato? I think it's just face cam. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't look as good as when I was streaming with my phone. I literally feel like my iPhone was better. So you're not gonna do anything scary on stream for spooky season? No. God knows I probably won't even stream again this month, bro. This is the one spooky stream you get. It's not spooky. I mean, I'm watching a haunted. I'm gonna watch a haunted mansion video that I was talking to Liz about, and I was supposed to stream and watch it with her 2 weeks ago. And I've been telling her, yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream on Saturday. I'm definitely gonna stream on Sunday. I'm definitely gonna stream on Monday. Here we are on Wednesday, a week and a half later. Hi. How are you doing? Here I am a week and a half later, streaming. But yesterday, granted, I was gonna stream yesterday and I didn't stream yesterday because someone else was streaming. I'd much rather watch their stream than stream myself because, as I'm repeating from earlier, I just get stressed. Not stressed, I get anxious when I have to stream again after. Like, when I was streaming back to back all the time, like, literally every other day, 3-4 times a week, it was so easy. It was so easy to just sit and turn it on. Now that I don't stream as often, it gets progressively harder for me to stream. But it's not gonna I would like to say that it'll change, but I know that it won't because I don't have the mental capacity, the battery, the time that I did over the summer. But maybe when I stop working full time I will again in my break period. But we'll see what life has in store, I guess. I'm glad that's going fun. I didn't know you were doing that again. Yeah, it's a thought that counts. And watch today be the one day that Liz can't come today. Because Liz didn't answer my text message. And if Liz doesn't come today, I'm not watching. Oh, I have other videos to watch that I want to watch. But if Liz is not coming, I'm not watching the Haunted House video. Because that's literally the only reason I planned out a stream was to watch that video with Liz. Now I felt that though. I used to stream for 8 hours a day and now I can barely sit there for 3. Yeah, I don't like to, and I know that I don't like to stream unless I know I can stream for 3 or 4 hours, because I don't like to stream any less than that, because then it feels like I didn't really stream. But yeah, I used to stream mad often this summer, long ass streams. Leaked messages, who's Pookie with 23 heart emojis? There's no one with 23 heart emojis. That my best friend has. Oh, well, he's not we're not that close anymore, but my best friend from high school, he has an emoji. My mom has an emoji, and one of my friends from high school has a heart emoji. Never mind, she deleted it. You would have seen me delete it. I didn't swipe to delete anything. I didn't delete it. What was I talking about, bro? Yeah, I used to stream so often, and it's because well, it's not that I don't still enjoy it. I still very much enjoy streaming. I just have a lot of things that I should be doing. Over the summer, I didn't have anything to do but stream for real and do art, which I also haven't been doing art, but that's a conversation I'm about to get into too. Shit said Pookie. Bro, I don't call no one Pookie, so there is no pet names in my phone. A couple people have like different names, but niggas don't get pet names in my phone. You're lucky if you get an emoji in my phone. And I'm saying that as I think most people do have emojis in my phone. The closer you are to me, the more likely it is for you to not have an emoji at all. Actually, that's a lie. Some of these people I'm not close with and they don't have emojis. Let me get an emoji in your phone. I don't even have your number. What was I saying? Yeah, so I've been the same way with art too. The same way that I've been with streaming. And art is the same way. Like I started drawing today. Like any drawing that I've been doing lately has just been like practicing like a method called Loomis method, which is basically just learning the structure of the face. And I've been doing like a lot of like I got this art, which I'm about to talk about all the books I bought, which I have to get the art book from my bag, which I'll get that later when I'm talking about my books. But yeah, so I've been doing a lot of that, and every time I feel like I go to sit down to draw, I can't draw. Like I can't draw, which is crazy because I just finished my first sketchbook. I'm 22 years old and I have my first completely filled out sketchbook. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Bro, I've leaked my full name, address almost every time I've been in Cord. I think I've leaked my name and my number on stream before, actually. Not my address, though. I'm doing better at like setting up myself so I don't do that anymore, but bro, me with my art shit too. Yeah, I feel like every time I pick up something to do it, it just doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. I don't feel good. It's not coming out. And I feel like part of the reason is just because I'm not drawing as often anymore, because over the summer I was drawing at least once a day. If not once a day, then every other day at least. So I was drawing so often that I feel like it was a lot easier for me to draw. Even when I was like a little rusty, it was a lot easier. Now that I haven't drawn in like a month and a half, it's really hard. That happened to me, and I've never made an image since 2019. Yeah, that's like when the pandemic started, I stopped doing art and I didn't do art for like 2 years. Like I haven't done a traditional painting. Well, actually I started that other painting that I did start on stream, but before that painting this year, like I hadn't touched painting in 2 years. Which painting is my favorite thing to do, which I'm still having a hard time getting back into. My girl's a fine arts major and she hasn't drawn anything in well over a year. It's wild. Yeah. It's just hard. Like mentally, it's hard. I feel like I was talking about this with Liz, and I've talked about this with my best friend too, but I feel like, oh my gosh, pandemic, whatever. But like, it really does feel like a really, really weird period of time. Like, I don't think that I ever felt like this in my life before. But I could also just be experiencing my life as a 20-year-old, as a fresh adult. This could be what fresh, brand new baby adults feel like. I sure hope not. But like, yeah, it just feels like I'm in a really weird period of my life. But maybe that is the adult, like pre-graduate, like after graduation, like I graduated and now I'm like in the void, in the in-between. I recreated Renaissance oil paintings a few times. I don't enjoy it. I don't know why. I've never done oil painting, but maybe you didn't enjoy it because you're recreating instead of like, I don't know. I mean, recreating painting is also a good practice artistically. But oil painting, actually, I've never oil painted because I can't even speak on oil painting, to be honest. Bro, the fact that there's no human pamphlet still boggles me. I mean, I guess that's what TikTok's for now. TikTok is the how to be a human 101. Color theory makes purple became green. I love color theory. I want to learn color. I know a little bit of color theory. I want to learn a lot more color theory. That's one of like my art goals, is to learn color theory. Color theory is very interesting. It's very interesting. I love color theory. But maybe that's why. I mean, you don't use color theory when you're like photoshopping. I feel like that's, I don't know. I don't Photoshop. I don't know how to do photoshopping or anything technical like that. So I'm just talking shit right now. I love how this looks like. That's just a fat roll. TikTok. That's just a fat roll. Now you do. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought there was some degree of color theory. But yeah, it feels like a really weird period of time where everything, I feel like I'm in between, and like it feels like everything should be on pause, but it's not. Bro, popped the titty on stream. I did not, bro. It's my second fat roll. It's not a titty. It's just a fat roll. It kind of looked like it could have been a titty, but it's just a fat roll. What was I saying? Yeah, this is a really weird period. And not doubling down is crazy. Bro, there's no nipples on it, bro. It's a fat roll. I just had to make sure that Twitch is aware that it's not my titties. I just make sure that I'm clear. Because you know how Twitch be. Nippleless titty ass, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. But yeah, I haven't made art in a really long time. I haven't streamed in a long time. I haven't touched my guitar in a long time. I haven't touched my guitar since like I started working full time. Please, I'm not even gonna read that out loud. I haven't touched my guitar since I started working. Like when I started working, that first 2 weeks of working, I was on that shit because that's when I just bought it and I was practicing. And then, you know, I got tired. My guitar strings rusted and snapped. I tried playing for the homies and it blew up. Like I put it back in the same dusty spot and cute Val. That's crazy. I only so far I've only learned 2 chords, which I think is the C chord and the D chord. Honestly, for a while I still remembered it, and now I don't even know if I remember it. So I'm about to actually see if I'll be surprised if I do, but I don't think that I do. I think it's the 2nd fret. Is it the 2nd fret? I think it's the 2nd fret. And then this is one of them. I don't know if it's the D or the C. It's muscle memory for me. If you tell me a chord progression, good luck, bro. And then I think you slide this one back, you put this one up. Oh, actually, I do remember. If it's on the 2nd fret, I remember. I'm pretty sure it's the 2nd fret. There's no way it's on the 3rd fret. The 3rd fret feels weird. It could very much be the 3rd fret, but I think it's the 2nd fret. I think it's the 2nd fret. So I remember it. Look at me. I remembered it. I remember 2 chords. I don't remember which one's the C chord and which one's the D chord though. Playing electric acoustic is crazy. Playing straight string. I mean, when I was practicing, I would play it unplugged, and it actually does play a little bit of sound. Like you can still hear it. You can still hear it enough to know that you're plucking it correctly, and you're not like getting your fingers and shit stuck in it. But yeah, it's not crazy to play unplugged. You can still hear it. I thought that you couldn't, but you can still hear it. And plus, like, I don't want to be loud when I come home from work. It's like 9 p.m. and I'm practicing guitar with a loud ass amp. I fully learned from my ex because I wanted to be better than her to piss her off. No wonder she cheated. What sign are you, Zenny? What's your zodiac sign? But I feel you. I feel like if you get a mixer, you can use headphones. I think Oh, I'm looking at my space heater thinking that's my fucking thing. My thing is all the way back there. I think it has a slot for headphones, but I don't have wired headphones. Like I don't know where my wired headphones are. Like I had one pair of Apple wired headphones left, and I don't know where they went. So I have to get a wired connection one to use to connect it to my what the fuck is it called? My amp. To connect it to my amp if I wanted to do it like that. But I really don't mind because I don't understand distortion. I don't understand what it means. What the fuck is I don't know what the turntable shits are on turntables. See, I'm not a musical person. Like I'm not a musical person. Hi Liz. Hi Liz. Hi. Hello. I wasn't just talking about you, but I was talking about you earlier. This story just means how pixelated you want it to sound. Okay, yeah. And then there's a couple of other dials that were wet. There's a couple other dials on it that I like. Tone? Was it tone? Oh, I have two tone dials on mine. I listened to a video of someone like using the guitar and I listened to what sounded different. Like I have five pickups. No, five pickups? Is that what it's called? Pickups? I have three pickups. But like 5 settings of like what combination of pickups. So I just listened to which one I like the most and just picked that pickup. But I don't understand it yet. I'm giving girl next door. Is it the bangs? Main character energy? Thanks. I'm not feeling very main character-y. I'm feeling very side character-y, very knife through the heart. Oh, bro, I can't wait until I start talking about these books because I really feel like a knife through my heart right now. She really is. She really pulled out the red flannel just to humble the haters. I pulled out the red flannel because I was cold at work and this is what I wore to work. I'm just giving romantic internet that works at the library. I use virtual pirate switches and okay. Oh, I also heard about that too. Like the niggas be pedaling when they're playing guitar too. I just sent a video to Liz of an 8-year-old like fucking playing the guitar beautifully. Anyway, we'll see. One day I get the guitar because I wanted something that I didn't have to be perfect at, so I'm not even stressed that I haven't been. I saw a white bitch that got trained in an art museum is easy, insane. I thought I lost my post-it note. This magic post-it note has everything I'm supposed to talk about in terms of updates in my life. And if I lost this, y'all know how I get when I turn on a stream. I don't have a stream of consciousness anymore. But what was I saying? See, there goes the lack of stream of consciousness. I hope it burns. That's crazy. Loki, you look like Marceline. Understandable. Yeah, I had to. Well, I'll tell you about my mishap later. But was I? But bass guitar is nice when you don't want to be perfect, but it still makes that shit slap and groovy. I've watched people play the bass too, but I've heard that the bass is harder to play, like because the strings are thicker. Like it's just you really have to train your fingers, and my fingers are definitely not trained yet. Not trained. Is it trained? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Trained? Used to it? Just manhandle it? Manhandle it's crazy when I have toddler hands. What was I saying? The Automod is not playing with you today. What was I? Bro. Anyway, yeah, my train of thought's gone. But yeah, I don't do anything productive when I get home. I don't do anything productive when I get home anymore. I just literally come home. I barely even play video games at that. Sometimes I come home and I don't even touch my PC. I just go straight to bed and I'm watching TV or I'm on TikTok or I'm going to sleep, bro. I eat and I go to sleep. I don't even be on my PC anymore. And when I first started working, I'd come home sit at my PC until it was time to go to bed. Like, I'd be playing games. I haven't touched games. And that's crazy because I just bought 2 battle passes that I need to play the games to get my money's worth. Because I want that Gwen skin from Fortnite. And I bought the Valorant battle pass, but I don't even know if I really care. Actually, no, I kind of like the skins in the battle pass, so I also do want to play that battle pass through. After my long school days, I jump Coin to talk shit for 3 minutes and then call my girl and snore. I feel you, bro. It's like everything is just so exhausting. If only there was more hours in the day, I guess. But yeah. Also, I think the last stream I didn't talk about it, and I don't remember the last time I streamed before that. I think last time I streamed before that was a month ago. So between that stream and this stream, I was talking about how I was gonna apply to UX design. More hours in the day would make you, yeah, understandable. I mean, in the perfect world where we're all mentally sane, it'd be nice to be able to get more things done. Or like, yeah, because I feel like I'd be wanting to get so much things done and I just don't have the mental capacity to. So it's less about the time. Well, it is also about the time. Anyway, so I was talking about applying to UX design. So I went through the whole process. There's a step sheet. I think that I've streamed since I've had my interviews. So anyway, so I applied for the program and I got an email back and she was like, okay, schedule a call with me and we'll talk about it and see if you're a good fit for the program and then tell you the next steps. So then at first I wasn't gonna schedule the call because I talk about this every 3 minutes. I have social anxiety. I don't like socializing. People scare me. So I was actually not going to do the call. I was going to avoid it. And I thought that I could just continue with the program without having to do that initial call. Because I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I want to do I'm pretty sure I want to do UX design. I do not need to talk to someone to confirm that I want to do this program. But then I just bit the bullet and was a big girl and just did the call. The first call went pretty well. I think it went even better for me because me and the lady on the call connected over, like, she was also in nonprofit work before she switched to like the tech industry, and literally just talk to stuff Anna behind the camera. That's what I do. I think that would work if I was back in my era where I would talk to myself out loud a lot. I used to talk to myself out loud a lot. Like, I'd be in public, like, a tangent and also about to make me look tapped. But when I first started college, like freshman year, a lot of times I didn't have any friends freshman year. Let's be honest. I didn't have any friends freshman year or sophomore year for that matter. Anyway, but freshman year I didn't have friends. So again, probably why niggas didn't want to. Anyway, let me finish the story. So I would go out, like, I'd go on walks. Like, I'd walk to class. I'd have my headphones in, and I'd be talking to myself out loud. I'm not, like, having full-blown, like, how's your day, Jatine? My day was great. Like, I'm not having those kind of conversations with myself out loud. It's more like, okay, what do I have to do today? And, like, thinking my thoughts out loud. Sometimes I am talking to myself out loud, but not in, like, I'm having a conversation with myself. Why did I bring that up? Oh, because I think that would work more for me if I was used to talking to myself out loud. Now I feel like I don't talk to myself out loud anymore. Not nearly as often as I used to. I don't know if that's because now I have humans to talk to. That also makes it seem like I was completely friendless then. I was not. I just didn't have any friends on campus. If you think about it, you're talking to yourself right now. Yes. And that's exactly what I was about to mention, because when I started streaming, that's why I like streaming so much, is because I would literally talk to myself all the time. But now that I have niggas who actually watch me now, it's less as releaseful to talk to myself because now people are here. And certain people here would know exactly what I'm talking about and then feel some type of way about what I was saying. So I can't be as transparent and like, all right, I'm just gonna word vomit myself because the people I am word bombing about would hear me. But I still feel very much. That's why after a while, like when I'm like, oh, I feel mad anxious every time I stream after a long time. But then I start to feel better when I'm talking to myself out loud and I'm getting everything I want to get off my chest for 7 days outside of my mouth. That's why I started to. I think I talk to myself a little less because of it. Yeah, I feel like I that too, because I'd be like, I gotta save it for when I'm on stream so I can talk, like I word vomit it all out at once. But not gonna lie, sometimes I just be acting out scenarios in my room. I don't know. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Same. I feel you. What was I saying? Before I talked about me talking to myself. Oh, my UX design. So yeah, I feel like the first call went really well. And then she sent me another email. She's like, the next steps are like, you're gonna fill out these 2 applications. Literally just join call and say your brain, bro. Ain't nobody gonna care. I would scare people with what goes on in my brain. So I had to fill out 2 applications, and then I had to do an application task, which I was really excited about because this is the first time I've ever made it this far. The last thing I applied to, which Liz knows about, I applied to the Google apprenticeship program, and I didn't even make it past. I didn't even hear from the niggas at all, bro. 4 or 5 months back went by. I didn't even hear about anything from them, which understandable. It's Google. It's a really big program. A lot of people applied. Significantly less people applied to this program. They said that they got like 1,000 applicants before they had to close down the site and let more people in because there's only 75 seats. But yeah, so I was really excited because I got this far, and I got to the point where and also in that same email we also scheduled my interview. So I got my interview, I got my application task, and I have my 2 applications. So I'm like, I finally, because I feel like with Google I was waiting, like I feel like I don't show myself very well on paper or through words. I feel like I win people over with the way that I speak and my personality and I don't want to say my vibes, but like, I feel like adults like me. I feel like people older than me like me. My age group, debatable, but I feel like people older than me really like me, and they ew, it's about to sound mad like soft, but I feel like they see me for who I am, like, or see me, and especially because I feel like they see me in a way that I don't see myself, which is really nice to know that other people see me that way. But yeah, so I feel like I always get really excited when I get to the interview part because I feel like that's the part where I get to really be myself and have someone see me. And I feel like that's how I win people over. I can't win people over with my applications or my accolades because I don't have very many. I didn't win awards or something mad cool. I didn't go to Harvard. I went to a state school. I did what I had to do and I got the fuck out. So I feel like that's the way that I win people over. Yeah, fuck Google. So saying true, I hate you is also crazy. So yeah, so then I was really excited. So then I think like a week later, like 4 or 5 days, I had my interview, and I thought my interview was gonna be like a group interview. Like I thought it was gonna be like multiple people, but it was not. It was just the girl I had the phone call with, and the interview also went really well. In my opinion, I feel like it went really well. I feel like I did my application task pretty well. I had a couple people like help me out with it, which I really appreciated because I also did it last minute like a dumbass. But I had a couple people help me out, which I really appreciated. And my applications, I did. Obviously, she said I filled them out pretty well. She said I like. So so the next step from here is she writes me a recommendation letter, and she sends that and my applications off to the scholarship team, and then I'll find out if I get the scholarship for the program in January. So it's 3 months, 2.5 months that I'm gonna have to wait before I hear from them. But even if I don't get in, I don't feel bad because I'm currently taking classes for UX design, and I know that they had people talk. I also went to an info session, and they had people talk that were in the program before, and one of the guys didn't even get in the first time. He applied the second time, and got in the second time. So I have a mental plan that if I don't get in, then I'm gonna finish the certificate program that I'm in right now. Apply for apprenticeships. Maybe I'll get an apprenticeship, and by the time I'm done with all of that, I can reapply for the program. But if I get an apprenticeship, I probably won't need the program. So it's kind of just like it's an A or B. If I don't get any apprenticeships, but I still get my certificate, and the year goes by again and I can reapply, I'll just reapply. But my goal is to be where I want to be working by next year. But so like if I get into the program, I'm going to be in intensive classes, like 9 to 5 classes for 12 weeks. And then I have the opportunity to apply directly to the company for an internship, and then I'd be doing the internship for like 6 to 8 months. But if I don't get in, they also help me find another internship, so I'm not too stressed. And while I'm doing my classes, I'll get paid, so that's nice. I won't be getting paid as much as I'm getting paid now, but I'll be getting paid. House tour right now is crazy. My camera is wired. And I wouldn't even give you a room tour. My room needs to be clean. It's not dirty, but it's not clean. If they don't, I'll hold their children's hostages. I got you. Freelance on Fiverr to get some portfolios. I definitely will when I feel like I'm still very much learning terminology and shit right now. Like I think I'm still on course 1 for UX design. I'm also taking a social media certificate thing too, but I'm on course 2 for that one. But yeah, and I'm gonna take my time because I know that I have a while to do it. But yeah, I wanted to update on that because I'm really excited. The best way to learn is going blind. I feel you, and I feel like that's the way I usually learn, but I also feel like, specifically with things like this, I feel like I also get really overwhelmed because I feel like there's so much to learn. Like, I open something UX designers use a lot is Figma, I think. I opened Figma because I was like, I'm gonna fuck around and see what it looks like, and I was like, oh no, and I closed it. I just got overwhelmed. So I think that I really need to take it step by step. I've ruined 500 pounds of concrete before I learned how to mix that shit properly. That's a lot of I imagine that's a lot of well, that's like, okay, I mean, that's a couple bodies of humans of concrete. Dreamweaver, is that like another similar program? Just box. Boxing is not gonna help me learn UX design, Isan. 500 pounds, like 20 bags. 20 bags is, wow. I guess I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying. Because that's very much how I've learned how to do most of the other things I know how to do. So I feel you. But I just also don't, going back to me feeling really burned out and stuff. I just don't have the capacity. And it's crazy because it's not like my job is asking me to do anything at all, actually. I started doing a spreadsheet. The one thing that it's an Adobe program. It's not like my job is asking me to do anything crazy. It's just, I don't know. Small dick idiot, show me. If you know what it is. Oh, you're talking to Issa. I missed all these contacts. I was supposed to say. No clue what's going on. I just got here. So what's the problem? The problem. Oh, there's no problem. I'm just talking about my UX design application process and how that's been going. I'm just updating the stream and the VOD. So when it's on my Twitch channel, there's an update for anyone who cares. But yeah. You know Panicky bought. No, I did not. I did not buy that, Isan. I did not buy that. Okay. What other thing? Okay, now I can talk about my books. I can talk about the books I bought. Give me a second. Let me get my other book. Yes! Yes! Liz, yes! I have my whole stack of books right here. Shit, she better start playing that guitar in the back. Not on stream, bro. I haven't touched that shit in weeks. She got a flashlight taped down to the desk. Anyway, okay. So we're just gonna do. Actually, I should go down the books I've read first. Let me separate them by the books I've read and the books I haven't read yet. I don't know if I should count the book that I've already read, I just bought, as a book that I've read before. Anyway. Panicky Selling's your new name. Buy a second monitor. I do need a second monitor. That's probably what I'm going to do with my next check. Is buy a second monitor. I just don't know what monitor I want. Because my current monitor, I have a curved monitor right now, and I don't think I want a second curved monitor. And I think I just want to put it horizontally because I feel like that's what I have space for. Buy the same one. This is a $300 monitor. I don't think I want to spend $300 on another monitor. I have 2 curved ones. I mean, I just might, but I don't know if I want to spend $300 on another monitor right now. I don't think I do. The vertical ones are kind of cool. Yeah, I want to get a vertical one. One, because I just know that that's what I have space for, but the curved one is better for vertical. The ones that are like tablets. Okay, well then I'm not gonna get a new monitor this week because I'm not spending $300 on it. Plus, I don't even know if they still make my exact monitor anymore. Charged batteries. I don't know if they're charged, but don't gotta break your eyes and neck to get a better angle of the screen. Oh, that's also because my camera is... I have to figure out a better setup for my camera too, because I don't have it on top of my monitor because I don't like the way it looks. It's looking down at me like that, or like how I just can't handle a head-on of my face like that, or at least not from above. I don't know. It was just I don't like the way that it looked. And I do have a thingy for it. Okay, so this is the first book I read. I already finished this book. This one's called On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous, and this book is basically about like it's about this guy who's like writing letters, a series of letters to his mom. So the whole book, it's not broken up into chapters, they're broken up into letters, and he's just writing letters to his mom. And I have one curved vertical and one curved regular and one flat one on top. Yeah, I've seen your setup. I've seen pictures of your setup. Your setup looks nice. I just don't I don't have my setup the way that I want to. My PC setup's not even on the right desk. It's supposed to be on that desk instead of this desk, but it's just still on this desk because I don't have the right things to support my PC on that desk. Plus I want to get monitor stands too, so I'd much rather, like, I know that I could buy them all like little at a time, but I'd much rather buy them all at once, or like upgrade my setup in bigger chunks than like one thing at a time. And the only reason I updated my webcam is because I had to. I didn't want to go back to streaming off just my phone, because before when I was streaming off my phone, I was just streaming off my phone, which I don't want to slowly kill off my battery. So then I started using my brother's old phone to stream, and that was cool for a while until my dad took it. So then I didn't have a phone anymore. I didn't want to go back to stream on my phone. So then I had to upgrade my camera. But I think that I also need to upgrade my GPU. I don't need to upgrade my GPU right now, but I want to. I think that's the only thing. Well, and if I upgrade my GPU, I have to upgrade my motherboard and my power supply. But other than that, I think that's the only thing. Well, I'm gonna go out to get baptized, Gangi. Have a good stream. Have fun getting baptized. I hope that you have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I think that's all I want to upgrade. And like and then after that I can get all the flashy shit, like LEDs and shit like that, to make it look nice. Anyway, yeah, so this book is about, like, it's a son writing a series of letters to his mom. His mom was they came from Vietnam. His mom is a child of war. Yeah, so it explores race, class, masculinity in our current American moment. And it was a pretty good book. I feel like this is a book I have to reread because I feel like I didn't grasp it all the first time I read it. It's a really good book, though. I feel like it's a really good book. I definitely finished this. Okay, so, and the way that I've been reading my books, I've been reading them on the train. So I've read this one in 4 train rides, and I'm counting them one way. So I finished this in 4 train rides, which that's like My train rides are like 30 minutes. So that's like 2 hours for this. Give or take. Only 4, yeah, basically. Okay, second book. This is the book I'm reading right now. I'm almost done. I'm literally, you can see it. I literally have like, I have 1 chapter left. And this book is Blackout. This book is it takes place in NYC, and it's like black love stories. Like, I thought it was only 1 black love story, but then I started reading it. Each chapter is a different black love story. So basically, this book also got some tears out of me, bro. And that's what I was talking about earlier, Liz, when I was like, bro, my heart is like, there's a knife in it, and it's twisted. This book was getting it out of me because like some of these stories are mad cute, or like there's this one girl in the story that I started relating to. But yeah, I love this book. It's a little corny sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little corny sometimes because I feel like this is the only thing with like books that are written like. I feel like I love. Okay, I will also say when I was walking on my way home today. When I was walking home, I was thinking about like I just never. I was an avid reader when I was younger. I'm getting back into being such an avid reader now. And I was a pretty avid reader in college, like beginning of college before the pandemic. But I never realized how much I needed descriptions of black characters in my life, bro. Like, there's a girl in the last chapter that I'm reading about where she's describing the character. She's like, she has brown skin and long skinny locks, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is life, bro. It's giving me life. It just put life back into me. It made me so happy. Like, I could cry right now. I could feel my tears starting to well up a little. Like, it just made me so happy. Like, every single main character in this book is black as fuck, or there's even a lot Afro-Latina in here too. Everyone's black as fuck, bro, and their family's black as fuck. Everyone's black as fuck. There's not one person that's not a main character isn't black as fuck. Anyway, so that's mad cute, bro. But some of it's corny with like the AAVE because you can tell that they're black authors writing this for black people. Like even in the foreword it says, to black kids everywhere, your stories, your joy, your love, and your lives matter. You're a light in the dark. Very cute, very nice. But it feels like sometimes when they were using AAVE in this book that they were pandering it to white people, and I did not like that. Cause it like there was one actually I'm about to get into detail. I won't give you too much detail cause in case you want to read it yourself, Liz. It's a really cute book. But basically, one of the stories is about this boy who's like grappling with his sexuality, and he's a basketball player. So it can be like overused, or it's not even being overused or used incorrectly. Sometimes I feel like it's being overused too. Like they're using it every sentence. It's like, bro, we don't really talk like that. And y'all know we don't really talk like that. So y'all are just doing it to really sell that they're black characters. The only thing I need to know that they're black characters is you telling me that they're black. That is all I need. I can use the rest up here in my mental brain. You know what I mean? Like I can add all the extraness in my brain. But there was a part where she's talking about this character and he's a basketball player, and then she used the term rock, calling a basketball rock. But then she felt the need to explain what rock meant. Why is a black woman in her, actually, I think he was narrated by black. Actually, it might have been narrated by a black woman in this part. But why are you in your brain as a black woman narrating the definition to the AAVE word you just used? Don't you know what it means? I'm confusion. You know what it means. So that bothered me a little. Some of the ABE also feels a little thrown in there, salt and peppered too much to really sell it as a black book. Or I felt like it was overdoing it for the white consumption to really sell to white people that these are black people. That bothered me a little. Other than that, or also I feel like the love, it's very cute. It's very cute, but it's also giving me, I'm also not a romance book. I will also say that I'm not a romance book reader. I got this book because I seen it when I was working at the bookstore, and I was like, I don't know if I want to read one love story about people in a blackout, because that's the whole premise of the whole book. Let me get to that. Let me close one tab at a time. But what was I just saying? Yeah, so I seen it at work first, but then I was like, I'm not sure I actually want to read it. But then I seen it get on TikTok, and it was part of like a TikTok of a whole bunch of like black love books that you should read. And I'm like, I'm not that into romance books, but I decided I'd love to read about black love though. I love me some black love. So I decided to get it. But so some of these are really, I think it's a young adult book too. So that's probably what it is. Some of the stories are giving very much Disney stories, like Disney Channel stories of love. It's still very much cute though, but it's giving that. Like, but it's probably because this is a YA book. It gotta be a YA book. It's still very cute, and I still do think that you should read it, Liz. It's so cute. But yeah, so basically the premise of the book is that they're all the stories take place in New York at the same time, and they're all experiencing the same day, just at different parts of the city. So the first story is like a love story between two exes who like clash into each other. They're mad at each other. They're so angry. And then the blackout happens, and it happens with her, and then you switch to another story where they're experiencing the blackout too, but it's a different part. And it's so cute because in some of the stories they're mentioning other characters and how like they're slightly intertwined into each other's stories. Did my playlist just stop? Oh no, it's just playing the next song. And how they're kind of intertwined into their own stories, like they went to school with this person, or this person knows their dad. And it's so cute how they're like, but also this book pissed me off. My favorite love story. So there's the first one is a girl and boy relationship. The second story is a boy-boy relationship, which if there's not one thing I love more than black love, is two black boys in love. That is my favorite thing to read ever. I love two black boys. Actually, I said that's my favorite thing to read ever. I've never read it before, but I love seeing two black boys in love. So that's what the second book's about. The second story's about. What I mentioned that because have you seen Moonlight? No, but I've seen you. You posted something about it? Oh, no, I seen it on Facebook. And I was like, I got reminded that I need to watch that movie, and I just wrote it down. I need to watch it. Yeah, I need to watch it. I wrote it down on my phone. So I was like, I need to watch it because I forgot about it. I need to watch it because I remember wanting to watch it before. But yeah, so the second story is about that. And it's my favorite story. So like once I caught on to the trend that like it's separate stories, like it's not all one, the book isn't all one story. I finished reading that. There's 2 chapters of that story. I'm like, I can't. The whole time I'm reading the other stories, I'm like, I can't wait to come back to this story. They don't come back to that story. That was the end of the story. They don't come back to it. That's it. I'm so mad because I want to. Like, it was a good ending. I think all the stories in here have good endings, but I wanted to see their love blossom more, and I couldn't wait to come back to the story. And they don't come back to the story. They don't come back to the story. Anyway, so the third story is 2 black girls, and one of the black girl was telling her story. She's like freshly heartbroken because she fell in love with a straight girl, which is like, damn girl, that's tough. And then she meets this other girl at her grandfather's like retirement home. And then the 4th story is 2 best friends. Girl and boy best friends, but it's 2 best friends. Like they're like childhood best friends, and she's like she's trying her best to like build up her courage to like tell her best friend that she's basically in love with him. That one got me. That was so cute. And then I think the last story that I'm reading that isn't the main story, because there is one main story that's throughout the whole book, but then there's like the little blips of the other people's stories, is like an Uber ride. And I haven't finished it. I'm assuming she's about to meet the love of her life in this Uber ride. OMG, I love black women. Yeah, and it's very cute. That one also got me into tears too because you just have to read it. I'm not gonna tell you too much of it because I want you to read it. I want you to read it. But I have like maybe like 30 pages left. I was gonna finish reading it before I streamed, so I knew like how I felt about it in totality. But then I seen someone uploaded a video and I want to watch that. Yeah, I have like 20 pages left. So I'm not even going to take this on the train ride. I think I'm going to I'm going to try to finish this today. So I don't have to take a book that I'm about to finish on the first like 10 minutes I'm on the train. Okay, so I read those 2 books. I'm like, I'm so excited. So I finally, you've seen this, Liz. I finally got. Oh, there's a sticker on it. I hate when they put stickers on books. Actually, it's coming off easily. I can't wait. I don't know if I was telling you, Liz, but I'm debating on buying the Harry Potter series because I've never finished the series. I only stopped at book 4 when I was reading Harry Potter. And I vividly remember I stopped on book 4 because book 4 is such a thick ass book. And I was reading a paperback version. I stopped at book 4. And so I think I want to go back and read the Harry Potter books because I haven't read all of them. And I also haven't seen every movie. So I don't know if I want to watch all the movies first or if I want to read. I think I'm gonna read all the books first, and then I'm gonna go through and have a Harry Potter marathon and watch all the movies. I think the fourth movie is my favorite though. It's the Prisoner of Azkaban. That's my favorite one. Anyway, yeah. So now I have all 4 books because the 4th book of this series I haven't finished either because I don't want this Azkaban. I also haven't finished. I don't know. Maybe there's something with me in number 4 because I haven't finished book 4 of this one. But I know I specifically didn't finish this book because I didn't want the universe to end. After the 4th book is done, the universe is done. The universe is over after this at the 4th book. So I don't want to finish it. I love this series so much. But I'm so excited to re-immerse myself in this universe. I'm so excited because I want to start reading it from the beginning again because I remember some of it, and I feel like as I start reading it again, I'll start remembering more and more of the details. I think the first book I probably remember pretty well. The second book, I don't remember at all. The third book, is the third book Rapunzel? I don't know what book the third book is based off of. I can't wait to get I'm so excited. I don't think I'm gonna read this book first. Second. After I'm done with that book. Because I also have some nonfiction books, so I think I want to read a nonfiction book before I get too excited and start to go back to reading the fiction. Okay. I'm halfway through Gaio. Halfway through it. I don't think I have a bookmark. I think I was like, okay, I'll remember what chapter I'm on. And I don't think I remember what chapter I'm on. But I'm like halfway through it. Let me see if I read the trial thingies. The title of the chapters I'll remember. Maybe I'm on chapter 9? Anyway, here's the inner cover. Isn't that so pretty? Isn't that so cute? Actually, and I had no idea what this manga was about. I'm not even gonna... That's disturbing. That's what the point is. But I had no clue what this book was about when I got it. No clue. So when I started reading this, I was definitely like, I was definitely a little surprised. But this one I did take on the train, but I'm also afraid to take these books with me outside because other than someone potentially snatching it out of my hands, I don't want to mess them up. Like, I love when books look loved. Like, I love the way books look when they look loved. Like, when the bindings are cracked. I love the look of binding cracks. I like when books look beat up. Like, I like when books look like you took it everywhere with you. Like, that book was your best friend and you took it everywhere with you. I like the way that books look like when you do that. So I know how I treat my books. I'm not super careful about them, but these ones, I think one of them actually has a busted corner. I think the Tommy one has a busted corner. But I want to treat these ones pretty nice. I want to keep these pretty nice because they're so nice. So I'm going to try and I don't want to take them on the train with me because then I'm going to throw it in my backpack or, Anyway, let's see if I can find where I was. Because I think I got to like the climb. Ooh, disgusting. I think I got to like the climax of the book. I'm not this far. But I think whenever this thing starts happening to her, I think I'm around here. Which I'm so excited to see this animated, if this is animated. I'm about to look. Actually, I should look that up right now. So I know for fact. For fact or for fiction. Which also reading made me remember that I need a bookmark. I was never a bookmark person. Like, I never had a bookmark. For real. Oh, that's a nice way to think of it. I'd be so sick when I leave my book open, the back gets bent. Shadi is gross. Yeah, Shadi is gross. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bookmark. I've never been a bookmark person. I think I've only ever had like one bookmark in my life. Most of the time, literally what I'm using as a bookmark for this book. Bro, like W throat. That is so funny. For literally, I'm using an important message while you were out, like a receptionist asked piece of paper to keep a bookmark in here. So, But I think I'm actually gonna get an actual bookmark because I have an actual bookmark. Okay, this is my drawing book. I didn't know it was gonna be like tiny and like pocket size like this. I accidentally bought 2. This is mine though. I have to return the second one, but I actually should be careful that I don't accidentally show titties. But yeah, it breaks down a lot of the anatomy. So this one's about anatomy. So it's gonna break down a lot of the anatomy for me. I haven't started looking at it yet. I'm kind of intimidated just a little bit, but I'm excited. They have a lot of different ones of these books, and I thought that like, yeah, I can watch YouTube videos, which I have watched YouTube videos on anatomy, but I feel like something more physical might be more helpful to me. Something that has a lot of examples, like this book has a lot of examples of how to break down the body. I found that a lot more examples. When you watch a YouTube video, they kind of just do it that one way, or like those 3 ways, and then that's it, and then you kind of left to figure it out the rest on your own. But I wanted something that gave me a little bit more guidance, so I got that. Then I got this book. This book is called, I don't know if you're doing the lurk command, which I have a lurk command if that's what you're trying to do, but but if you're gone, you're probably gone. Anyway, this one's called The Belly of the Beast. I was trying to do vanish for real. What's vanish? Like, oh. Okay, ignore that I had that whole blonde moment. Anyway. Okay, this book is called Belly of the Beast, and it's about the politics of anti-fatness and anti-blackness. And I got this book because I was watching a video by a YouTuber I really like, who does a lot of like not politic books, but she does a lot of like social commentary, and she quoted this book, and I was like, seems like a read. But then I found out that he talks specifically about Black men, which I still obviously want to read it, but I would love to see. I don't know how much they're going to talk about the lens of a Black woman, because it is written by a Black man or a Black non-binary person. I'm not sure actually. I think it's actually a non-Black, non-binary. So he's non-binary, but I'd love to see. I'm sure they'll probably talk about it from a woman's point of view too, but I'm sure that they can't talk about it too much as a non-woman. So we'll see. But I'm really excited to read that. It's really short, so I'm sure. Yeah, it's literally 100 pages, 120 pages. So it'll probably take me a train ride and a half. But it'll probably take me a little longer because I also bought specifically. I was gonna talk a little bit later, but I also bought like, these are transparent sticky notes. They're transparent sticky notes. They're clear. I got these so I can annotate the book without actually writing in the book, which I also have no problem writing the book. But like, what if I want to take an annotation back? So but you can't write on those. You can write on them. I tested it. You can write on them with like ballpoint pens and stuff. But I got Sharpie markers, like fine line Sharpie markers, so I can write on the thingy, because they're kind of like slick, plasticky. So I'm really excited for my annotation. I'm gonna feel like I'm in school again. Like back in like sociology or like anthropology. I love anthropology. But yeah. So I'm really excited to read this. And then I've been okay. So I feel like I find myself getting really frustrated by Black men. And quite the sentence I just said. But I feel like I find myself getting really frustrated by Black men, Black woke men specific, and I hate the word woke, but Black woke men in specific, like Black. I'm gonna say Black woke men because I feel like they be men's men who are like, I stand with men, and like, let's talk about this problem plaguing men, and let's talk about this problem plaguing men, which I am all for 120%. As a Black woman, of course I'm here 120% to talk about stuff like men's mental health or that phobia that Black men are also facing, because they're at the intersection of those two identities. love that. But what we're not gonna do is use that rhetoric when we're talking about black men's mental health, or black men's this, or black men's that, or black men in their societally, like what that means societally to be a man but also be black. We're not going to use that as a platform to shit talk women. And I feel like that's exactly what these men be doing. And when I'm thinking this, I'm thinking of a very specific person that I feel like sometimes they be on it, and most of the time they just be looking at ways to blame women for the shit that they be feeling or they be doing, when it's like, let's backtrack, broski. Let's use some critical thinking skills. That the way that you're feeling is very valid, and I 100% feel what you're saying when you talk about this or when you talk about that. But if we think critically, the problem here is not to be like, bad woman because you make man feel like this. It's bad system created by men that force men to feel this way. And not to say that women don't perpetrate or can practice being misogynistic. Of course, just like black people can be coons, women can be misogynistic. And they can perpetrate gender roles that are harmful, toxic masculinity that is harmful. They can also be abusers. I can go down the line of what women can also be, but that does not erase the fact that these are all built by patriarchy, and the fault is not women, it's the patriarchy. So I am sorry that you as a man can't feel comfortable enough to be emotional, for example. But the solution there isn't to be like, fuck women because I can't be emotional. It's fuck men. I don't even want to be like it's fuck men, it's fuck the patriarchy. For making it seem like men can't be vulnerable, because y'all are, and it's like, it's so funny too, because it makes me so frustrated. Motherfuckers use every excuse to bring down women sometimes. Yes, bro, every excuse. And it's so funny because what I'm about to say, the specific person I have in mind that makes me very frustrated when I think about these things is he'll be like, okay, men's mental health, for example, men's mental health, but then in the same breath talk down on men who are being emotionally vulnerable, talk about men who talk shit about men who are being anything other than what a man who is being masculine is supposed to be. So it's like, either do you care about fighting the patriarchy or not? Do you care about gender roles or not? Or do you only care about it when it comes to talking shit about women and feeling like if equality, now I get to beat on women? Like, do you actually care about it, or do you want to put your hands on a woman? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you actually care, or do you just want some likes on Facebook? So that's how I be feeling. So, but I feel like the thing that I had to reflect a little, because I obviously, there is tons of valid arguments to be made by men, about the way that they feel, the way that they go through life. And I'm obviously not a man, so I do not know what it's like to live life as a man. That equality, let me beat up a woman thing is so insane. So insane. Literally so crazy. Or how about we shouldn't be beating on each other at all? I'm sorry. Or like the reason that women get away with... This is about to trigger me into a whole rant about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, which I don't want to go into, because that shit pisses me the fuck off too. Anyway, but what was I talking about? Yeah, so I felt like, I'm like, okay, so like I tried to, like, especially when it's talking about things about women, I try obviously not to be directly triggered by these things, because then it's like, am I being triggered because I'm a woman? Most of the time it's not, but because not to too air up my own ass, but I am an educated person. I've had the privilege of going to college. I have the privilege of having an education, and I have the privilege of taking specific classes on these topics. But I feel like I could not argue, because I don't argue with niggas. I feel like I can intellectually back up myself when it comes to race. I have the statistics, I have the classes to back up race conversations. But I feel like I didn't have as many to back up conversations that came about gender, because I never took a women's studies class. I didn't think about it. I didn't think to. I should have. I definitely should have. And if I could go back, I definitely would. I definitely studied movements like feminist movements and women in social movements, but never specifically the history of like the patriarchy and stuff in that sense. Mostly because it's also hard to study that stuff and then also get the lens that's through a black woman and not through whatever white feminism is or patriarchy looks for white people. Because I also know that black men have a hard time with dealing with the privilege that it is to be a man because they feel like they're confusing their man privilege for the things that they aren't granted as a black man, like as being black. So like, oh, I'm not privileged because I'm a man because I face this thing. It's like you face that thing because you're black, not because you're a man. And people, black men, I feel like have a hard time seeing the intersectionality of their identities. Which I'm not gonna say it's just black men, a lot of people do. But I feel like I didn't have enough to back that up. So I've been looking up a lot of books about feminism, and there's a couple of still other books I want to read about feminism and patriarchy, and but specifically black people. So this book is called Hood Feminism. So it's black people and feminism. I actually haven't read the back. I seen this on a TikTok too. Cause I also want to read Bell Hooks. Bell Hooks has a lot of books about feminism, women, men, black love. She has a couple books about black love, like nonfiction black love. So I am also want to read a couple books by Bell Hooks. But anyway, I'm gonna read the little back because I never read it actually. Today's feminist movement has a glaring blind spot, and paradoxically, it is women. Mainstream feminists rarely talk about meeting basic needs as a feminist issue, argues. What? Who is Mickey Candle? Is that a person? Is that a word? Am I missing something? I'm about to Google this real quick because I don't know what this means. Mickey Kendall. Oh, this is the author. That's the author. Help. Okay, yeah. That's the author. Okay. Mainstream feminists rarely talk about meeting basic needs as a feminist issue, argues the author. But food security, access to quality education, safe neighborhoods, a living wage, and medical care are all feminist issues. All too often, however, the focus is not on basic survival for the many, but the increasing privilege for the few. How can we stand in solidarity as a movement, Kendall asks, when there is a distinct likelihood that some women are oppressing others? In her searing collection of essays, Mickey Kendall takes aim at the legitimacy of modern feminist movement, arguing that it has chronically failed to address the needs of all but a few women. In an unforgettable debut, Kendall has written a ferocious call to all would-be feminists to live out the true mandate of the movement in thought and in deed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, right, when it's plastered at the bottom. I'm like, who is that? Is that like a slang word? I don't know. But yeah, so like this is specifically about feminism, but and then the Bell Hooks books I think is more about the relationship between black men and black women, which that's what I'm really interested in. I'm really interested in reading about that dynamic between black men and black women. Because I fuck the patriarchy, but I want to talk about. I also want to start getting like, which I'm interested. I probably will just take a gender study class just in general, but I just don't want to. I don't want to just look at that through a lens of white people. Like I want to also look through the lens of people of color also. Like the dynamic. I'm sure the dynamics are also very different culturally for different cultures, especially when it comes to gender. But yeah, so I have a couple of other books like on the list that I want to read when I get to the point where I'm done with a few more of these books and I'm ready to buy more books. And then here's my Tommy book. Where's my Tommy book with you? I see this list. But it's thick. This also I wouldn't want to carry on the train because this shit's huge. And yeah, it has the beat up corner right here. It's not that bad though. I can't wait till I was talking to someone, my art mutual that I made and I've been texting. And I've been talking about the Berserks. I want the Berserks. I want the Berserk manga so bad. the deluxe manga so bad. They're really basic looking. I like them. I'm about to show you in a second. Let me look up Barnes Nobles. Actually Berserk. But I calculated how much it would be. Deluxe. I looked up how much it'd be for me to get every single Berserk fucking volume of like this deluxe version that they have. Over $500. Over $500. Look at that. It's so cute. I love like obviously this is also a deluxe version. Like cuz this has the whole, this is all the volumes, which this would probably be like, I don't know how many volumes this is. Probably like, I wonder if it tells you. I don't know, probably 4, 5. It can't be. There's 700 pages in here. Damn. $500? Yeah. It costs like, each book is like $50. Yeah. Imagine I was like, no, you can't know my location. Barnes and Noble is blocked. Let's see. Yeah, they're mostly all like $50, I think. I don't think they go up above $50. So there's 50 of them, and there's like 13 volumes, I think, so far. I think. But like my art mutual was like, no, I want the regular ones because of like the covers. And I was like, I see that the covers are really nice. Like the original covers are also really nice. But I am more into the, like the, I'm for more like, but now I'm looking at it, the art does look so cool. But I would have to collect so many more mangas though. I'd have to buy so many more. But they look so cool. He's not lying. They look so cool. Like this cover, this one, bro. I don't know. My mind just be changed. My might just have changed. Bro, if I had unlimited money, I'd just get both of them. I don't know. Not crazy. Yeah, I think there's like 13 of the, like the 13 of the deluxe version, and then there's 40 of the like regular versions of like the regular volumes. There's 40 volumes. Bro, I was looking at chainsaw figurines on Crunchyroll. Them things like $300. Are they like the big ones, or like they're just like this size and they're $300? Because that's also crazy. I'm not hungry. I know I'm not hungry. Why do I feel hungry? Why do I feel hunger? I know I don't have the space for figurines. Like, I already don't even, I have 11 Funko Pops, and that's I can barely fit those ones. So, but figurines look so cool. It looks so cool! But I just know I don't have the space. Like, that's also why I don't want to collect too many mangas, too, because I don't have a bookshelf. I think also that's on the list for me to buy a new bookshelf. Because I don't have space. I can't wait until I have an apartment. So I have space for all my knickknacks. Apartment in the works for real. Not actually in the works, but in my mind in the works. Plus I already have so many things on my wall. And I think I'm gonna wait until I have a nice shelf for figurines, yeah. Cause you also don't want to accidentally like bump into them or knock them on the ground or anything. Hello? A strap? No, I never bought one. You're fine. Apartment in the works? Yeah, apartment in the works in the mind. In the mind for real. I need better money habits before I can get a strap. No, like she has my camera. Like I have like a vlog camera. And she's asking if there's a strap, and I don't have a strap. Bro, I hate when my lip gloss does this. It makes it look like I'm a crackhead. Anyway. Noel's, yeah. But yeah, I'm mentally manifesting an apartment. So that I have space for all the shit that I want. Anyway. That looks so cool. Wait a second. Let's see if I can find it again. Yeah, I can see why this shit's horror. What the fuck? For a bitch who don't like horror, bro, I picked up this book. Yo, she's throat in her. She throat in her arm, bro. Okay, this book is a little... I'm gonna have to crack the spine on this if I actually want to read it. I might just have to... I mean, I don't plan on ever reselling it, but... Yeah, this big-ass book, there's no way I can't crack the spine. Look at her gawking her arm, bro. That's not crazy. Okay, but anyway, I wanted to show you. These covers are hard to see because they're darker. Oh, actually, this is not darker. That's so pretty. Isn't this so pretty? That's so pretty. And this is also the reason why I like deluxe versions. Like, I don't think this kind of thing was not in the deluxe version. And like all the books match. Yeah, I just might get, I don't know. This one's darker, so it's hard to see. But, and then yeah, the binding also has art on it. Ah! Also, how many of the, let me see. Like, I want the deluxe version of the... But now that he's said that, and I just seen what the regular Berserk mangas look like. Okay, here's the... They have the Uzumaki. Okay, but it's this... Oh, this is a different book. He has so many books. Let me switch it. A cool junior tattoo would go so hard, bro. So hard. It would go so hard. A lot of people got the swirl face one. Yeah, I'd have to go for something mad. Like, if I would get a tattoo, I'd have to go for something mad. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, mad niggas don't even know about. Like, one of his smaller books. Okay, so they only have... they only have 3 of the deluxe version. Which this one is... This doesn't even say how many volumes it's in it. This is crazy. Because this one says 2 in 1 and this one's 3 in 1. So this is the only other deluxe version of the book they have. Oh, they have the covers here. Why is it mad small? I guess I'll wait to see it. That looks so pretty. Bye. Wait. I also can't see what you say right now. So give me a second. I was like, open chat on my phone. How do I zoom in? Oh, I did. I'm doing it. Okay, I fucked up. Bro, it's not zooming in any more than that. That looks so pretty. I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry, bro. I know what I'm gonna eat, but I don't want to make it right now. Anyway, that looks so pretty. I thought they had at least another one, but I'm sure actually, they probably won't. These JoJo covers look kind of clean too. How do I unzoom out now? How do I unzoom out? Help! How do I unzoom out? How did I do this? Oh, there's a button up there. Okay, I can zoom back out. Oh wait, I did too much. Too much. Now my mouse is freaking out. I did too much. Oh my gosh, I did too much. This looks cool. This looks cool. All these look cool. This looks cool. Bro, not crazy. Okay, but I just said that I can't be buying all these books because I don't have space for them. They about to just go in a container under my bed. This one looks really cool, actually. What's this one about? Me just casually online shopping on stream. They have a coloring book? They have a couple of coloring books. I'm doing all this. Oh, they don't show the pages. I don't know if I'd actually color though. I never really liked coloring books, which is crazy as an artist that I'm saying that. I never really was a fan of coloring books. How do I open my chat on my phone? Where's the button, bro? Didn't they have the button that was like, oh, switch to creator mode? I have to actually open up my stream, bro. That's... What happened to the fucking creator mode? Anyway. Well, I can't see a coloring book. Wow. Shawty's whole soul getting vacuumed. Yeah, coloring book, but I wanted to see the pages, but they don't have the pages. Which is sad. I mean, I get it. You want to hide the pages until you get the pages. I get it. I thought that maybe it'll show me like a thingy of the book. Okay. This striking collection presents the most remarkable short works, featuring an adaptation of classical story Human Chair and fan favorite The Enigma of Amir's Fault, including special color places showcasing illustrations from his long-claimed form-long manga, No Longer Human. Each chilling tale invites a reader to revel in the world of terror. I think the next big purchase I'm making is buying all these books, which I was about to say that they're gonna live in a container under my bed because I don't have space. My bookcase is literally filled. I don't have space in my bookcase. I don't even have space in my bookcase for all the books I just bought. So I don't know where these books are gonna go either, other than living on my fucking dresser. So yeah, I literally, and like I don't want to buy a new bookcase. Also, just because, I never showed you a picture of my thingy, Liz. And I was like, I'm gonna show you the way my bookcase looks when I get home, and I forgot. I'll take a picture right now so I can show you. Let me roll it. Wait, actually. I feel like you can't even tell that it's milk carton. But like you can't even tell it's milk carts, but I'm not to send it to you right now. Oh. But yeah, they're filled with books and they have other stuff on it. It's mad messy, so my bad. But which I can still stream too. Which actually, let me see. I have to put it up or down. Up or down. I was supposed to send the most unhinged shit ever to the group chat because this motherfucker took an hour to respond to me. I started to shake. He responded, I'm fine now. Girl, you know, pop a perk or something. Anyway, I want to show you. I'm doing all this like I don't be streaming my fucking thing all the time. At least this one. What am I trying to open right now? Reflector. Do you just like me? Y'all are tapped. I'm gonna pretend like I'm not a part of this. Because I'm not a part of this. I'm in a world of my own. For real. You be having me overthink the total of whatever I said. When you getting affiliate? When affiliate wants to get me, that's when I have affiliate. When affiliate wants me, I'll have affiliate. That's when. I need it. What the fuck does that mean? Thank you for the follow, John. Hi, John. Okay, so this is my bookcase. It's milk cartons. I've had this bookcase for a very long time, but I decided that I want to do a little bookcase tour. Who is this? Oh, Why Me. Hi, Why Me. Like, where are these niggas fucking coming from? Hello, how are you? Okay, I wanted to give a little bookcase tour just because I think it's a little interesting, and I need a bookcase where I can obviously fit my books on correctly. I'm gonna need that headset off of you. No, bro. If I don't got this headset, then I can't use my PC. I spent my hard-earned money on this. This is before I even had my job. I got this one. I deserve some love for that. I gave you 10 gifted subs, Isan. What do you want from me? Also, what do you mean by that? I'm gonna need you to specify what that means. But I do appreciate you. I'd rather you buy me that than a Nike Tech. It costs just as much as a Nike Tech, bro. I might as well. Actually, I think it'll cost less than a Nike Tech. Trying to suck my toes, and that's where the conversation's over. Oh, the tiny panda, right? It's so cute. Toes, right? What is he talking about right now? Anyway, bookcase tour. Okay, so this up here is a sewing machine. Bro, yeah, bro, trying to get my toes sucked, bro. Heard you eat ass. I do not eat ass. Oh, you're talking to Isan, right? Isan eats ass? Heard. You're not talking to me. This little silver case in here, this right here, that's my Nintendo DS. Nah, he's talking to you. He's not talking to me, bro. He's talking to you. These cases, one of them is full of polymer clay, and the other one's full of jewelry making stuff. Y'all don't care, but I'm gonna still go down this whole list, bro. That's more sewing stuff in that basket. In there's random baby clothes. I don't have a baby, but it's for my cousin, my baby cousin. When I used to babysit him a lot. This has... Actually, I don't know what the fuck is in here. I actually don't know what the fuck is in that container. Why you say a whole list like that? What do you mean? So then here's some books. This little thing right here, that little black thing right there, that is full of video games from when I was younger, and I used to play games on the PC. Bro, throwback to when I was a PC gamer back in the day. Help popsicles. Wait. I'll get to that. That's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. I actually finished the puzzle. I just took it apart carefully and put it back into the thingy. You're a PC gamer right now. Shh, let me explain, bro. Let me explain. I thought that this is the first time I ever been a PC player. It was right now. You just gotta let go of Valapoop. I'm never letting go of Valapoop. Back in the day, Sims was on a VSH? Sims was on a VSH? Are you being deadass or are you fucking with me? There's no way it was on a VHS. What? Anyway, yeah, we know you like popsicles. We know you like popsicles, John. Anyway, it's a puzzle. Anyway, what was I about to say? Pancake put me onto Sims 4 mods. I have, like, if you mean, like, cosmetics, I have mad cosmetics, but I don't have any, like, actual, like, script mods, if you know what that means. I don't have script mods, because I don't ever wanna, can I allow that? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I need a Draco in The Sims. They have a mod for that. I think it's the violence mod. What was I saying? But bro, I thought this was my first time that I've been a PC gamer. I thought this was the first time I've been a PC gamer because I just got the PC this year in January. I just finished building it. It took me like a year to build my PC to have all the money for all the parts. But what's the sex mod called? Wicked Whims. Wicked Whims. Twisted Turtles? No, Wicked Whims. Oh, I don't have I don't have my counter on here. I just realized I don't have my counter on here. Where is it? Twitch? I just added this. Minecraft sex mod? There's not a Minecraft sex mod. Oh, I didn't do it right. Actually, I did do it right. Worth the fuck? Are you gonna see Spirited Away in theaters? I'd want to. Actually, I don't know how to do this. This is not working correctly. So I'm just not gonna do that right now. But I want to. Help. Help! 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 Liz, help! What if that exposed our text messages? I'm glad we didn't talk about anything recently. Help! I don't know if I'm gonna see it in theaters though. Can you speak Spanish? I cannot speak Spanish. I used to speak Spanish when I was younger, but I can't speak Spanish anymore. Could you imagine? Right, bro. I could not save the VOD, and I really want to save this VOD, and I could not save the VOD. I don't think. I'm about to shit myself just thinking. Okay, I'm good though. I'm good though. Actually, I'm not good though. I'm not good though. Anyway, I'd shit myself. Show your text? No, bro. I want to see. No, you can't. You can't. Anyway, scroll up. Losing a language is crazy. When I went to elementary school, they made it so I would get in trouble if I spoke Spanish at school. So I'd literally get in trouble at school. And I was a goody two shoes, so I would not want to get in trouble at school. Stop screaming? I can scream as much as I want. If you don't like it, then you can stop watching my stream. What was I saying? Anyway, back to the, I want to see your DMs. You can see my DMs. That's my DMs. There you go. How many treaches you got? I ain't got treaches. I don't have any treaches. No treaches. I am holeless. I am bitchless. I have no bitches, no nothing. Anyway. Damn, you got... Bro, no I don't. Watch out. Miranda, one of my streamer friends, my best friend, a friend from school. Liz, who's literally in chat right now, right there. Dengardi is a friend from high school, one of my close friends. That I know that person, but that's not one of my hoes as a friend. A mutual. My best friend, Ibrahim, that's my best friend. I don't know why this is in here. Oh, they sent me something. I was like, I don't know why that's even in my messages. None of these are hoes. These are all friends. One's your hoe. Which one is my hoe? No, please. Which one? Didn't you say Liz was bad? Which one? Which one's my hoe, Liz? Which one's my hoe, Liz? She did not expose me because I'm confused. Which one's my hoe? Hoe. Which one's my hoe? None of these are my hoes, bro. None of these are hoes. No. What? Which one's my hoe? Oh! I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but he wasn't a hoe. He wasn't my hoe. He wasn't my hoe. You got a whole burner? No, this is my main account. This is my main account. That's not my art account. This is my main account. My art account does not have hoes on it. Exposing DMs, I guess. There's no hoes in here. Just people sending me messages about my art. What was I saying? Yeah, Liz. I guess she did expose me. I forgot. I was like, who are you talking about? So I opened the general and I see. And I was like, oh, now I know who you're talking about. Now I know who you're talking about. Help. Literally. Damn, nigga, I got hoes. Bro, I don't got hoes, bro. My phone is dry. My DMs is dry. You def got a burner IG account. Who makes a burner account for hoes? Who am I hiding them from? I don't got a nigga. Who am I hiding these hoes from? Why would I need a burner account? I do not need a burner account. I don't have hoes. No one hits me up, bro. I am texting no one. Anyway, back to what I was saying before y'all distracted me. I thought that this was the first time that I was a PC gamer, but in this black container is literally a CD disc folder full of CDs when I used to play games on the PC all the time. Forgot that was a thing. So I've always been a PC gamer at heart. Then I have, this is a whole bunch of school shit. These are more books. These are mostly textbooks from school. More textbooks from school, and this one right here is full of more textbooks from school. A water bottle, my favorite water bottle, and then back down there I have do y'all have like a container like full of like stuff from like when you were in like elementary school, like stuff that you remember? My man said that you were pretty, like right now, just now. But thank you. I tell him I said thank you. No, what's funny is I literally said that because the way you said one of my hoes is so funny, and then you just accept yourself. Oh, damn. I mean, it's not like they know which one it is. So, anyway, I have a. Oh, I could show you guys. Actually, I can't. I'll probably dox myself in 7,000 different ways. I can't show you guys that. At least not on stream. But like I have a book, like one of those red books that you see the binds of. It's like a memory book, like school that has like class photo. Actually, I can't. If I screw. I'm back. Okay, so like it's a okay. Let me just make sure I'm not doxing myself. But they have. Well, I actually never filled it out all the way. But there's one class picture of me from 5th grade. Ooh, I am hungry. I feel it in my stomach. So like what you do is, okay, I'm not gonna show this page because it shows my literally my school on it. Like what? Okay, but see, like I filled out this page in kindergarten. So the year I went to kindergarten, my teacher, my favorite story was Cat in the Hat. My favorite as I'm talking shit about coloring, my favorite activities is coloring. My best friends are Tori and Janice. No, not Janice. Genesis? Who the names their kid Genesis? My favorite show was Drake and Josh. You have one of those too? You have one? Okay, I thought that my mom was just crazy. Because my mom used to really like scrapbooking, so she has like a scrapbook too. My favorite game is tag. Yeah, of course my fat ass doesn't like tag after this no more. And my best thing about kindergarten is my teacher. And let's see if I can cover up this. And I'm right. Wait, that's okay. I'm right. Oh, actually, I have my whole phone right here. I could just show you on my phone. Let's bring it back up. Oh, I had to get back. I had to get back. Mine's almost exactly like the same as that. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. That's actually so cool. How do I turn this back on? Okay. As long as no one texts me, I should not let me actually do that. Okay, let me make sure I don't expose myself. But there's me as a kindergartner. Some of these people I still remember their names of. Like this right here is Simpson. Remember his name. This is Mason. Let's see if I remember anyone else. Her name began with a T, but I don't really remember it. I think her name was Anna. It's crazy because I'm really bad with names. Can you text John and call him a bitch? I can tell him that you said that. Let's see. Oh, he texted me. I don't want to open it. Wait a second. It doesn't even look like you for real. I feel like it looks like me. But now I don't have to text him. Now I don't have to text it. What do you mean you don't want to open that? I just didn't know what he texted me. That's why. I didn't know what he texted me. Which I'll be doing nothing. I just didn't know what he texted me. I didn't know if I was about to would have to take down the VOD. Anyway. I feel like it looks like me. I feel like it looks a lot like me. I feel like it's hard to see because I'm not looking at the camera. Nah, that's crazy, gang. I just didn't know what you would text me if I could keep the VOD up. Let's see, anything interesting on here? My favorite sport to play was basketball in the 1st grade. I don't know shit about basketball. Y'all messages me on... Bro, no it don't, bro. There's nothing in there. I promise you there's nothing in there. This is 1st grade. Which I feel like I look the exact same from kindergarten as 1st grade. I will also say that I did not care how I showed up to these groups. I'd come up to these photos any type of way, bro. I promise you to come to these photos any type of way. I mean, the only thing that looks different is I'm fatter. So this is 2nd grade. I actually used to really like this shirt when I was... Aw, you were adorable. Thanks. Okay, this picture I feel like it doesn't look like me. Now that you're saying that, I feel like this picture doesn't look like me. Also, look, girl, look at the fit, bro. What am I wearing? Low-key, you are fitted? Girl, please. My stomach's hanging out the bottom of those. Girl, if you don't pull up your skirt, bro, why is your stomach hanging out? Also, look how hot... Bro, I had length, bro. Inches, bro. Look how long my hair is. Look. Nah, you look wild. Yeah, I look wild. Okay. This one's also not a good picture day. I look crazy. My hair's all not straightened anymore. I didn't like wearing Depop bitches. Depop bitches of these days. Okay, no, you're right. The girl on the right looks pre-crackhead is crazy. That was actually my best friend. That was her name was Brooklyn. That was my best friend in elementary school. When was this? 40 BC? Bro, shut up, D-Son. Shut up. This is 2009 now. We're in 2009. The girl looks like Sid. I'm gonna move on. Okay, this picture looks crazy too. I look crazy in this picture too. Okay, you can see I cut my hair. I think this is when I started going. Aren't you like 30? I am not 30, bro. I'm not 30. Best friends with the junkie? Bro. We were in 3rd grade. This picture looks crazy. I look crazy. Look at my feet, bro. I'm putting my fat ass feet in. Did you meet Jesus, bro? You're so funny. Ha ha ha. You're so funny. You're so funny. I think this is when I started. Did you see Jesus on the cross? Alright, bro. I think this is when I started going natural, so my hair looks crazy. That's anyway, don't want to look at that anymore. Oh, this is when I went to all white school. So there's a whole bunch of white kids in here. This picture actually is pretty nice. This is actually a nice picture. So there's mad white kids in this picture. What's your favorite food? You know what my favorite food is, Isan. Who's your ex? I didn't date anyone until I got to high school. I didn't date anyone until I was a senior in high school. Never had crushes. Boys didn't like me. I'm fat now, so even I wasn't even that big when I was younger, but I was the fat kid then. And all my friends, all my closest friends were guys. I did not date. So that's kind of insane. I used to look like a skinhead in 2nd to 7th grade. It's crazy. Oh, that's so crazy. Taniki's always in that girl out of gay. Bro, I didn't, yo, younger me, sending love out to younger me because I was going through it. Because the boys did not like me then. When I got to middle school, niggas definitely didn't like me then. Would you get a BBL? I would not get a BBL. Not only because I have enough ass. And that's not even to say that I have a fat ass, because I don't. But I have enough ass, and I would not go under the knife. Proof? Proof is crazy. I just said I don't have a fat ass. And I don't think there's any picture. Actually, there is a picture I could show on stream. Actually, if you want to see John, you want proof, I'll send it to you on Snapchat. Wait a second. Let me find it. I don't want my whole Snapchat memories on. It's not my bare ass. Let's watch out. It's not my bare ass. For free twin, I posted it on my Snapchat story. It's something I posted on my story before. Like I let 200 people see it on my story. So it's not anything I'm like, oh my gosh, my ass. I think it's in my favorites. Is it my favorites? Oh, I do have it in my favorites. I don't have you on Snap. Oh, then I'll text it to you. If anyone else wants to see it, just let me know, bro. Send free ass pics. No, I'm joking. It's not an ass pic. I promise you, it's not ass. This is also 2 years ago now. So I would also like to say that it's also 2 years ago. Anyway, I don't have any more baby pictures. Once I get to high school, they stopped taking pictures, so I literally don't have any pictures of my high school. But I did fill out my high school one. Let's see if there's anything interesting on it. Best 8th grade memory? None. It all sucked ass, which is true because it's too late. I already sent it in your messages. It's on your phone already. So if you're trying to hide it from your bitch, it's already on your phone. None. It all sucked ass. That's the year I got bullied. 8th grade is when the bullying started. Actually, did it start in 7th grade? I think it started in 8th grade. And that's when I played soccer. Also, I spelled soccer wrong. I spelled soccer with an A. Like a dumbass. It's nice to know that I still can't spell. And then my best 9th grade memory was the last 2 days of school. And that's the first time. You used to play with balls? What? Oh, soccer. Nigga, don't frame it like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? What, you used to play with balls? Yeah, but I used to play soccer in 9th grade, but then I got hit by a car 10th grade, so I could only play the 9th grade. I only played that year, and then I didn't play 10th grade because I got hit by a car, and then I never went back because I started doing art. I started working a job and doing art, so I never went back. Favorite 11th grade memory just says yikes. And my favorite 12th grade memory is going to the writers conference, which for I think what I'm talking about is either when I went to the ball or I went to Puerto Rico. I don't know for sure. But speaking of memories, do y'all want to see when I went to Puerto Rico? Writers conference? No, writers, like authors? Like writers? No, not to ride meat. Not to ride meat. Bro was in my home back up Puerto Rico. Yeah, I went to Puerto Rico. It was so much fun. It was fun until it wasn't fun. Okay, wait a second. I can show these pictures. They definitely have picked people. They have one person that I don't talk to. Actually, is there any nice pictures? Ew, I hate these pictures. I'm not showing these pictures. What part were you in San Juan? Yeah, I was in San Juan. We didn't really go anywhere other than that. We went on, none of the pictures are here. We like did community service. We went to a school and we like painted and cleaned up a garden and stuff. And but also when I went, there was protests going on because I don't know if it was like the mayor. I don't know. Do y'all have mayors or something? Someone was in power and they're corrupted, and there was some crazy shit going on by the time I went there. Let me see the pictures. No. Now I hate them so much. I didn't like the way my hair looks. I look busted. Yeah, I look crazy. But I'll show you guys. I was gonna show you guys my prom pictures, which I'll show you guys that. It's the point I've been on all day. What date was that? May 5th? May 5th? May 5th, 2018. Damn! 2018! Damn! Okay, it wasn't 2018. I mean, it wasn't May 5th. I'm just gonna go May 2018. It couldn't have been in June. No, it was. It wasn't May. I was right. I just got the date wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm passing through pictures of some guy I used to talk to. Yikes. Yikes! This is probably one of my favorite prom pictures. But it's not. I think it disconnected. I'm just a fan. I've been on stream for 2 hours talking about bullshit. It's gonna come up weird, isn't it? Bro, why isn't it coming up? Okay, now it's coming up. Yo, why? Okay, it doesn't want me to show you guys. It doesn't want me to show you guys for real. It does. Wait, I'll screenshot them so I can show you guys for real, because it won't show me. It won't come up in my cool photos. But it just might be protecting me. Affiliate when? Like I said, affiliate whenever it decides to give me affiliate. And I like these pictures a lot more. Do I like these pictures a lot more? They're so cute. Me and my best friend is so cute. They're so cute. I miss him so much. I haven't seen him in so long. I miss him so much. He's so cute. He's so adorable. Anyway. Okay. Do you want to show my phone now or later? You wanna work now or later? I prefer now. Crushing on your bestie is crazy. He is a gay man. I'm just saying he's cute because he's cute, bro. Your best friend don't call you cute, bro? You must be busted if your best friend don't call you cute. Damn. Oh, now my shit don't want to work. Why don't it want to work? Damn, it don't want me to show y'all for real. That's crazy. Damn, it don't want y'all to show. It don't want to show y'all. That's fine. It's fine on me. It don't want to show y'all. I don't want to show y'all. I'm gonna try one more time though. Yeah, it's not working. Put John on with your bestie is crazy. You got a crush on a gay nigga? Sounds like my girl for real. Why does your girl... Are you talking about yourself? There's so many things here. There's so many layers here. There's so many layers here. Okay, it's not working. It don't want me to show y'all. It's okay. I can show you guys my prom pictures another time. Actually, I could just show you guys like this. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it like that. It's just telling me that I should show you. I'll show you guys another time. I'll show you guys another time. Okay. Anyway. anyway. Definitely, I didn't expect to talk for 2 hours, so we're gonna watch the video now, which I think we'll watch the video that Liz is here for first, and then I see if I'm still feeling the streaming vibes after I watch this video. Then we'll see if it's already playing. Oh, I want to watch this Meat Canyon video first. Actually, we're gonna watch this Meat Canyon video first, and then we're gonna back up, bro. Back up. Back up, bro. This doesn't look like anything like that nigga's glasses. These are prescription glasses. You can see how thick the lens are in person. You can see this lens is thicker than this lens. They're real cute. I need them to see. Yeah, chill on their glasses. It's cute. Thank you. They're cute, bro. They're to see. They are not sick 70s glasses. They are. Anyway, I don't have to defend myself to you. I have to defend myself to you. We're gonna watch this Meat Canyon video, and then we're gonna watch the Haunted Mansion video. Let me also open up chat. What happened to creator mode? Did they take away creator mode on the phone? On the phone? Cause I can't. I used to just be able to open up my thingy, and I can't. I have to actually open up my stream. Not white girl season. Not gonna lie, pumpkin spice frap hits. Does a frap have coffee in it? I don't like coffee. It's the Caucasian in me. Oh yeah, I forgot you're half white. It must be. I mean, I also heard that pumpkin spice has cinnamon in it, right? Cinnamon bus. I don't know how I feel about pumpkin though, but cinnamon bus. Cinnamon is a bussery season. This is just bullshit. Got it. Yeah, but you can get it without. Then is that really pumpkin spice? Is that just not just pumpkin? Anyway, we're gonna watch this Meat Canyon video, and then we're gonna watch the Haunted Mansion video.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Not to
get started for you today.
Pause it.
Yeah. Is pumpkin spice back on the menu?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
Okay, great. I'll take a coffee with some of that yummy pumpkin cream cold foam.
Okay, that will be $6.25 at the window.
Okay, thank you.
Meat Canyon, yeah, Meat Canyon.
Hello, here's your coffee. The person in front of you paid for your order, so you're all set.
Wow, really? That's so kind of them. So many kind souls in the universe.
His animation always makes it
I'm
so
just
uncomfy,
happy
but
that
it's
pumpkin
doing its
spice
job.
is back.
Yeah, no, it's certainly popular.
Okay, love, thank you. Yep, thanks. Bye.
All right, have a great day.
What the fuck? What? Meat Daddy is crazy.
Popular.
Okay, love, thank you. Yep, thanks. Bye.
All right, have a great day.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can we get started for you today?
Hello, can I get 2 iced chai lattes with the pumpkin cream cold foam? Extra pumpkin.
She gives us the Dyson
Total is
3000,
$12.50 at the first
literally.
window.
Her eye just twitched.
Oh, hello again.
Bro. What the fuck? You remember the cups having? Not crazy.
Hot, please. No whipped cream. Skim.
Welcome to
Pumpkin spice latte!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Give me that!
I guess this is what a throat demon is.
It's a white chocolate mocha. It was for the woman in front of you.
Bring me pumpkin. Go back there.
We can't got it. It's right. That's so crazy.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can we get started for you today?
This is so hot. Get help, Isan. Therapy now.
Please pull forward.
Oh, poor man.
Ma'am, I don't know if I can give you this drink. It doesn't seem
That's
right.
how Amir be sucking. You, what do you mean you can't tell me this is not making you feel some type of way? It's not making me feel any type of way but disgusting.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can we get started for you today?
Oh yeah, is pumpkin spice back on the menu?
That's that's actually crazy. I didn't know what I expected, but it was not. So as a former barista, you captured a normal day during pumpkin spice season. Oh, I'm not saying I'm in I'm in incognito. I forgot. Okay.
So
Yeah,
when you're
we're gonna watch. These are two
What are your
button
red
videos. No, two cut videos. These are what are your red flags, and this is a button video. And I haven't seen the Bros Hell Kitchen, but I did not know it's 47 minutes, so I'm gonna leave that for the last because I haven't. I'm gonna make food. I make that. No more white women in fall for real. Incognito's wild. Oh, no, it's not wild. It's just so I don't accidentally dox myself again. I figured I'll set up what I need to show, and it'd probably help me not accidentally dox myself. That's the only reason. It's like that. You haven't? No, I haven't. Liz, when I told you, oh, we should watch that video on stream, like on my stream together, that's when this video first dropped. So I was like, oh, and then we can also watch this one. So I planned this stream back then. I streamed it back then. So that's how long I've been planning to stream, but it haven't. Because I literally was like, oh, this video just dropped. I can also watch that one on stream. So yeah, if that's to tell how long it's taken me to stream. So I'm gonna save this video for last, so niggas can go do other things. By niggas, I mean Liz, and I can watch this and eat my chicken nuggets. But we're gonna watch this video. So yeah, and then maybe I'll save the button videos. I kind of want to watch the red flag one right now, and then I'll save this other one for later.
flags?
So this one's just what are your red flags? Let's see. Let's see if should I say my red flags first or after everyone else says their red flags. Which honestly, I don't really. If I'm being 100% honest, like I know what I've told people are my red flags, which I always misrepresent it every time I say what my red flags are. So I don't think I'm gonna tell you guys my red flags. Actually, I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep that one to myself. I think that's between me and everyone else I've told previously, even though it wasn't completely correct.
Prejudice. You can't be racist. You can say you can't be homophobic. None of that stuff is.
Okay, so someone has all those things, but they're really attractive and they want to sleep.
Oh wait, what are your red flags? But he's saying what's his red? Oh, like red flags for other people. Red flags for other people. Okay, so these aren't exposing myself, so I don't have to expose myself. Okay, I can totally tell y'all what my red flags for other people are. I feel like I'm self-improving a lot, but I can be obsessive, I guess. I can see what you mean. I like the term hyperfixated IDK. We like to reword things to make ourselves feel better. I feel that. I'm right with you, sis. I feel you. Okay, red flags in other people. Yeah, what he was saying right now, kind of spitting homophobic, racist. any of the phobics, any of the prejudice, is a no go for me. People who actually, I've told someone who what my red flags are for other people, so I'm about to just look that up actually, and just read from the text I sent because I cannot think. Oh, that's their red flag. Actually, I can't find it. Maybe I didn't actually say it was a red flag. Bro, I can't. Okay, my red flags. Yeah, anyone who's any of the isms, any of the phobics. I don't like when people downplay. If I'm like I'm a chatty person, I be talking, which anyone who's in the Discord is not gonna believe me when I say that I'm a chatty person. I talk a lot because when I'm in that Discord, I'm mute. But I'm a chatty person. I talk a lot, and I feel like the minute that you make me seem like I'm talking too much, I shut the fuck down, and you'll never hear me speak ever again. I feel like, damn, I can't think about like what immediately makes you feel like, yeah, it's a no. It's a no from me. I don't know. I'll just see what they say, and I'm just gonna co-sign what they say because I can't think of my own right now, and I can't find that text message when I told someone else what they were in detail.
With you, but do you still sleep with them?
That's different.
Men folding always.
What are your red flags with dating?
Oh my god, my red flags in dating? Eek. Oof.
Ooh, there's just so many.
Oh,
Red
specifically
flags.
dating.
Let's go.
Shirtless pics on dating apps.
Fish pic.
If they don't have a headboard.
I was seeing this guy and he didn't have a bed frame and he slept on a blow-up mattress.
How long did you two date?
Over a year.
Standard, sis. Come on.
Those long acrylics.
He's cute.
When they're out here, that's
He's
just a little
adorable.
too much. How can you even type with that?
If you
His red
are
flag
the
is
gaslight-
annoying.
Gaslight.
That they were mad shady. Did you see what they just did? He just said his red flags are people with long nails, and then put a person with long nails right after him.
Out here.
My red flag is the fact that you said that, and you're no longer cute to me. But that
That's
had
just a little
shady
too
of the
much. How can you even
editors.
type with that?
If you are like a gaslighter.
Gaslight.
Dishonesty.
Dishonesty, sneaky,
Oh
Dodgy.
yeah, my biggest one is liars.
no answer or funny answer and it's not true.
That sounds like you've experienced that.
A couple times.
What are your red flags? Why shouldn't someone date you?
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Yeah.
I don't have any red flags.
I don't have any. Maybe that's a red flag that I don't think I have any red flags.
Why
Yeah,
shouldn't
that is a
someone
red
date
flag that you think that you don't have any.
Because I'm married?
You want a character flaw?
I can be a little insecure.
She's cute.
I'm kind of annoying sometimes.
I feel like I talk a lot and I'm very much like word vomit. I might say too
I
much.
spend a lot of money. I ride with the motorcycle club.
It's really hard to get to know me.
I don't super love men.
What she's about to say is so funny. Or they. But that other person's like, I word vomit. Yeah, I very much word vomit, bro. I very much am a word vomiter, bro. Like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I have to see chat. But, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm a word vomiter, bro. And sometimes I just be saying what's on my brain. And it's hard to describe what I feel like when I feel like this. But there's a Panicky, what are your red flags? Like, what are my red flags in dating? Or it's my personal red flags as to why someone shouldn't date me. But what was I gonna say? I think her name is Pi. Or their name is Pi. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I understand that. And it's a mix of like when I'm anxious and also when when something's been sitting on my chest for a long time. But I don't want to be completely forward with what I want to say. So then, because I feel like they're going to feel some type of way about what I say. So then it all comes out in a very construed, very like, girl, what the fuck are you talking about right now kind of way. But I really feel her when she said word vomit, because I definitely be word vomiting all the time. Pedicure, okay, you said all of the above. I was trying to find what my red flags in dating were, but I couldn't remember. But my pet peeves, yes. I think I named it. when I was talking to them. Okay, my biggest one for red flags for other people is people who are liars. Obviously, you wouldn't know a liar straight off of meeting someone, so I don't know if that's really necessarily a red flag. I mean, I feel like that should be most people's red flags, but you won't know for sure. But if someone's a liar, I hate liars, and I hate people who lie about little shit, because like bigger lies, and it's like I can't understand, but I can understand this to an extent why you would think to lie. But the smaller the lie, the stupider the reason is for you to lie. Like, you have no reason to lie to me, and it really pisses me the fuck off. I don't like people who aren't not honest with me. It really triggers. Let me switch off the video so I can actually see chat while I'm talking about this. It triggers a different part of psychotic in my brain when I find out that someone is dishonest with me, or someone has been dishonest with me. You think I'm a nice person, bro? Switch goes off. I am now psychotic and I'm on your ass, bro. Do not lie to me. Do not be dishonest with me. Do not. I feel like people say this all the time, like, I'm such an understanding person, and I'm like, but like, and I'm not gonna say that I'm an understanding person, because sometimes I'm definitely not an understanding person, but I'm not your mama. I'm not gonna come beat your ass over you telling me the truth about how you feel or where you are. So I feel like that's the biggest one. Like, when I feel like people aren't honest with me, really honest about their feelings, honest about where they are, honest about their intentions, it really bothers me, because I feel like I'm very honest. I'm very transparent with people that I talk to and people that I care about. So it really, 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 really activates the crazy bitch in me to find out that someone was dishonest with me, or they were trying to spare my feelings when in fact they hurt my feelings more by trying to spare them instead of just telling me the truth. And I am being very triggered by a very specific person right now, but we're gonna be quiet about that one. Let's see. Oh, I hate when niggas are patronizing. Can you make an ASMR page? Why do you want me? Why? Don't start crying now. Oh, I'm not gonna start crying now. I'm good. I'm not gonna cry. At least if talking about that person, that wouldn't be what would make me cry. It's not talking about them. Can you get close to your mic, Isan? You're getting a little weird. That would be lit. I don't like ASMR. I think ASMR is uncomfy. And I also don't have the right mic for that. Get it back in blood, gang. I can't get it back in blood because I like this person. And I wish them the best. And I want them to be happy. So I'm not going to get it back in blood because I want them. I like to see them happy. So I'm not going to get it back in blood. Get it back in meat then? What does that mean? What does get it back in meat mean? What does that mean? I'd like for you to clarify that. Meat isn't saying like actual meat, or clarify some bitches, nigga. Mr. No Bitches himself is talking about. Okay, actually, let me shut up. Okay. All right. Oh, my another pet peeve. I don't like arguing with niggas. I will not argue with a nigga, bro. Actually, let me take that back. I will argue with a nigga. I do. I don't like arguing with niggas. I don't like arguing with niggas, but I do like having. Cause you'll lose, bro. I'm a Capricorn. I niggas about to have a heart attack by the fact that I mentioned zodiacs, but I do not lose fights, bro. I am right a lot of the time. So I am not cause I lose, cause I win. And I don't argue with niggas, bro. I don't argue with niggas and I don't argue with bitches. Anyway, I don't like arguing, bro. And especially if niggas like, cause some people like to argue. Like they're not talking about nothing. You probably say Grand Rising, huh? Anyway, because some niggas just like arguing for the sake of arguing. Like they just want to feel the adrenaline rush of arguing, and they just arguing with niggas. No, arguing makes me anxious. Arguing makes me not uncomfortable, but it makes me feel unsafe in my body. arguing makes me feel just like Amir. He loves to argue. Yeah, he looks like a nigga who likes to argue. He sounds like someone who likes to argue. I love to fight. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, so I don't like arguing with people. Like, we can have a conversation. We can have a conversation, and you can tell me your side. I can tell your side, and it's a mutual. We're both listening. We can be it could be an emotional conversation. Hell, we could be angry at each other, but I never want to be arguing with someone. I am never. I don't you dare raise your voice at me, nigga. I'm not talking to no one who's talking. If I'm talking to you like this, you better be talking to me like this. I'm not talking to a nigga who's raising his voice at me, who's calling me out my name, or feeling the need to be passive aggressive, or acting like I'm stupid. That's another pet peeve, another red flag. If you're treating me like you think that I'm stupider than you, trust me, you are not smarter than me. Niggas are very rarely smarter than me. And that is me sucking my own dick right now. Very rarely are niggas smarter than me. So don't treat me like I'm stupid. That's another red flag. If you think I'm stupid, that's a red flag. Cause you know you're black on them. You have a dick? Yes, and a fat one too. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, that's another red flag. Niggas who think I'm smarter than them. And niggas who think they're smarter than me. Let me back up. Let's see. Liars. I hate selfish niggas who are selfish. I really hate knowing I really hate knowing that I'm a fixed. Yes, bro. Cuz it's one thing to be like, cuz I also think that intelligence levels are very hard to compare. I feel like a lot of people are smart in different ways. But if you're gonna belittle me and patronize me because you think you're smarter than me, nigga, because you're not. I'll show you who's smarter real quick. John can take it. His hole is big, which I am not. But you don't need to know all that, right? Because I think that I'm pretty intelligent, but obviously there's some things I don't know, and I would love to learn about. And in the perfect world, the guy that I'd be dating would be smarter than me. I would want to date someone who is smarter than me. And so let's not mix up that my red flag. I don't want a nigga who thinks he's smarter than me. I would love a nigga who is actually smarter than me. I love to learn. I'd love to someone have like show me things. But also me saying smarter than me, but obviously I mean like he's smarter in a different way. So we are exchanging information in that way. That we're both learning something. And I'd like that. But not a nigga who's in a condescending, patronizing way thinks that he's smarter than me. Because you absolutely are not smarter than me. And then selfish niggas, that's a red flag if you're selfish. Obviously, this feels like a very obvious red flag. Are you leaving? Oh. Liz said bye. Fair enough. People are selfish, which also feels like a very obvious red flag. Yeah, I'm about to explain what I mean by selfish. Selfish feels like a very obvious red flag, but I feel like niggas who are very self-centered. Maybe that's what I mean. Like, I feel like to a fault, I think about other people before I think about myself. So I would like someone who also thinks about other people other than self. Like, I can't think of an example right now. I feel like an example where I feel like someone is selfish. Let me see. I'm not good at coming up with examples. And I can't think of any real life examples of niggas that I've talked to in the past. That have been selfish. But like if I know that like I don't know, like I can't think of an example. Like I just don't. People are self-centered and they only think about themselves, which I think to extent you should, as self-preservation, self-growth, like you should be putting yourself first. Absolutely, and that's not what I mean. But niggas who me also as a social justice person, like I feel like I do. I a lot of times I think about other people before I think about myself or what would be the best for everyone and not just for me. I feel like niggas who don't care about those kind of things tend to be very selfish. Who don't care about social issues or socialism or things like that tend to not care about other people but themselves. They make very selfish choices that could harm the group and beneficial of themselves. But I can also understand to the extent that that is not their fault, because your hand is kind of forced in a lot of ways with capitalism. But other than that, like not in that specific realm that I'm thinking of, I can't think of an example like of what I consider selfish. I would have to experience it and then relay it. So the next time a nigga's selfish, I'll let y'all know. For sure. For sure. Oh, also niggas who shame people. Niggas who shame people. Red flag. Like, people who talk down on people. Like, I feel like people should be. We are on Earth in the middle of a universe that arguably no one knows the answers to. No one knows why we're here. No one knows why we're not here. No one knows if we're alone. If we're not alone. Obviously people have their beliefs and their different gods, but no one knows the answers for sure about any of these things. So I feel like to then judge someone for what they believe that their purpose is on this planet is very weird. I feel like if someone feels like they shouldn't have to do something, then they don't. Like, I don't feel like, why are we shaming people who, like, okay, biggest one, entrepreneurs. Fucking, what's some niggas called? Forex niggas? Forex niggas are the scum of the earth, bro. Bro, if you don't put that away, bro, like, why are we, like, they're the biggest one of shaming people who, like, oh, you don't want to be an entrepreneur, bro. You want to work for the white man. You don't want to grind it all on your own, bro. I promise you, not all of us are making it to the top. We all can't be entrepreneurs. Someone has to work for you. You know what I mean? Like, someone has to work for you. So if you're shaming niggas who, like, yeah, like, maybe someone does want to work the rest of their life at Amazon, that is okay, bro. If they are happy and they are content, then why are you shaming that person if that's what they are happy with? If this person is happy living like in the position that they are in life and they don't want to keep climbing and keep growing, because capitalism really does breed the idea that we have to be constantly growing and constantly reaching higher places, where it's like, no, you can be very content in where you are right now. Like my life right now, granted with that couple extra dollars, I'd be very happy staying where I am for the rest of my life right now. Like, I feel like my family, though poor, we're not poverty. And yeah, I feel like for a nigga to shame someone to be happy where I am, like, of course I want to have nice things and stuff, but like some people just can't do that, and or some people just don't want to do that, and I feel like that's very much okay. Like, if they just want to work at TJ Maxx as the manager and get employee of the year every year, then that's fine. Why are we shaming people for that? If you want to be an entrepreneur and grind 24/7, that is on you, buddy. Go do it. Power to you. But I just don't believe in shaming other people because they don't do the same things that you do, or they don't want the same things that you do, and that's a really big red flag for me, because you're shaming these people. I can't imagine what you say about people in your life, like people, your loved ones, because they're not doing what you do. And then my personal red flags. I feel like it's very hard for me to say because I'm not in a relationship. I broke up with my ex in March, and the reason we broke up was not because of me. And in that relationship, let's see, what are my red flags? And that specific, like, and I feel like it's also hard to say what my red flags are overall, because I think it depends on what person I'm messing with. Because I feel like for different people, they were definitely different things. Like, in the beginning of my relationship with my ex, I feel like my red flag then was like, I was really insecure for a good reason. Very specifically because of things that he did during our relationships. But I was very insecure, and so I would say a lot of things that would come off very not okay, very not fun, quirky, good girl boss. So I'd consider that a red flag. But if I'm secure in a relationship with someone, I don't think that that's a red flag. But I can thought of one. I can be very like, if I am very secure in a relationship that I have with someone, then I could disappear for days. I could go a long time without feeling a need to revisit the security of our relationship. Like, I could go a long time. Like, I feel like a lot of people in relationships, they talk every day, or for the most part they are expected to talk every day. I feel like I wouldn't, if I'm secure in my relationship, I wouldn't need to talk to you every day, and I feel like that's a problem for a lot of people. And I feel like obviously outside of like the honeymoon phase of relationship, I wouldn't want to be with someone I have to be with all the time, because I would never want the person that I'm with to become something that I am suffocated by. So yeah, I feel like that's probably a red flag for people, is that I and that's not to say that I'm not clingy. I feel like I get those like red flags, like clingy, obsessive, when I feel like I'm made to be insecure in my relationship. Amir said you make him want to be non-binary. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'd like an explanation, Isan. What was I saying? Yeah. No, because what does that mean? Right? Like, what does that mean? So yeah, I feel like that's a red flag for people, because if I'm secure in my relationship, I have no need to talk to you all the time. I do not need to talk to you every day, all day. If I know what you're doing, if I know you, and I feel like that's what it is. Like, if I know, Amir said you made him want to be lesbian. Why? Is he just repulsed by me? Is that what he's like? What about me makes me want to be a lesbian? Non-binary means new gender. Yeah, I know what non-binary means, but why am I making you want to be non-binary and or lesbian? OMG, you make me want to be free from gender roles? Motherfucker, is that a compliment? Right? Like, I'm confused. Hi, Earth. How are you? I hope you're doing well. He's just chatting. I didn't even say anything. I don't know if I believe that. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I feel like that's a red flag. One of my red flags. I'm just being naked in court right now. Damn, missing out. Put on a show. How's stream going? Stream is going very well. Very well. I'm getting a little dry throat because I've been talking for 2 hours, but it's fine. Missing out. You still didn't give me what I'm deserved from my 10 gifted subs. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So yeah, people want to talk to their significant other all the time. Like, how often? I'm gonna ask y'all. How often do you think that y'all should be talking to your, like, how often do you guys talk to your girlfriends or boyfriends? If you guys do, if y'all do talk, if you do have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or a partner, or if you don't have one, how often do you expect to talk to them? Because I feel like when I wasn't joining VC, I'm not joining VC. I'm not letting y'all on my stream what's the word I've got? That's a hard question, and don't listen to John. Yeah, I'm not joining VC on stream. Because if I join VC on stream, I might not be able to keep my VOD, and I want to keep my VOD. Like, I don't know, like at least a little in the morning, afternoon, evening, not all the time. Why not? Yeah, I feel you, Liz. Like, constant talking ruins the whole shit. That's what I feel like too. Like, if we're talking all day, every day, I feel like talking all day, every day is good in the beginning of the relationship because you're getting to know each other. You're still in like that honeymoon phase. But like after that, I want to save, and it's not even like I don't want to talk to you all the time, because I do still want to talk to you all the time. But it's like I don't want to. I want to save me getting excited talking about the things that happened or whatever when I see you in person or when I call you. I want to save those kind of moments for like when we're having those kind of face-to-face interactions where you're giving me undistracted time. Like, you're giving me your undistracted time. If we're hanging out, that is me time. That is us time. So I know that you have no other obligations but me. But texting throughout the day, I feel like, I don't know. In the beginning, it's cool, but then after a while, I really probably don't want to talk to you all the time. I don't want to text you all the time. So I don't want to feel like I have to, or you're going to get mad at me. I think once a day is fine, but if you want to talk more than that, it's fine. Like, one call or conversation text is fine. Yeah. I feel like what Liz says, like 1 in the morning, like once in the morning, like I want to hear from you at least once a day. I feel like texting and FaceTime Mid, I'd rather hang out in person. Yeah, I'd rather hang out in person too. I'd rather in person over everything. I'm much rather hang out in person. But I feel like it goes for me is in person texting then FaceTime because I don't really like FaceTime. It's like that. But yeah, I feel like I want to hear, or at least I probably won't even have to hear from you. Like I can go like I didn't hear from you all day today. If I knew exactly what you were doing, like if I know your schedule type shit, like I don't need to hear from you because I know you're not dead, and I know what you're doing. But I feel like I feel like it's very different when you just disappear on niggas. And they don't know what you're doing. So then it's like, oh my god. I'm also an anxious person. Maybe that's also a red flag for niggas. So if I know your schedule, I know what you typically do in the day, and you deviate from what you typically do, then I'm anxious. Now I think you're dead. Then I can suck their toes. FaceTimes are awkward as fuck sometimes, but hanging out in person is awkward until a certain point. Let me think. My ex-boyfriend I met in person, so we never really had that awkward phase. I feel like texting was always awkward for us. We were always better in person. But let's see. The person I met before that. Oh, I should tell you guys. Oh, we're supposed to finish this video, but I told the story about one of my exes on stream, which I have that VOD saved, and I think I have it on my art YouTube channel. But oh my gosh, I should tell you guys, this is like not the love of my life. It's not the love of my life, but I don't think I've had a love of my life yet. But it's one of the people, like one of my biggest crushes I think that I've had. But this guy, why am I bringing this up? Red flag? What are we talking about? FaceTime's awkward. Oh, so actually I'm just going to tell the story because it's context and I need good context, and you know how I love chatting. And then after I tell the story, Liz, I absolutely have to watch the video because that video is like 30 minutes long. But so this person, this is me. I'm a senior in high school, and he is a junior. And so I had just stopped talking to someone else I was talking to for like a year. We never really, that was very much an online relationship. I told you guys, I didn't really talk to boys. Boys didn't really like me until like senior year of college. Not college, of high school. Barely that even. Guys didn't come up to me. Guys didn't tell me they liked me. I didn't really have interaction with boys for real. So this one guy the first guy I ever talked to was my junior year of high school. Found out that he didn't even really like me like that or thought I was cute. He was setting up every bitch in high school. After you tell the story, you should tell green flags about yourself and what you like. Okay, I'll do that now because I'll probably forget. Okay, green flags. Okay, but I feel like I don't know what my green flags are. The last person that I kind of asked this question to, they said that they think that I'm very. They said I think that I'm very thoughtful. Like very empathetic, which I wouldn't call myself empathetic, but I think they said something along those lines. It was very nice. I feel like this first time I've really heard someone say that about me. Green flags. I feel like I'm very understanding. Like I feel like I'm very. I was gonna say malleable. I feel like malleable. Like I'm very good with working with people where like meeting people where they are. Did you finish the story? No. I'm putting the story on pause so I can answer this before I forget, and I'm gonna continue the story. But I feel like I'm really good at meeting people where there are. So I feel like I'm very understanding, and I work with people. I feel like I really like helping people through their art. I feel like it's a green flag. I really much like helping people achieve their goals and their dreams, and I also, one of my love languages is gift giving, but that's for other people. I don't really think I like receiving gifts as much, but I like buying stuff for other people. And this is not only in relationships, this is also for people in my life, like my friends, who also hate getting gifts, but I love giving them gifts. I love buying them stuff. Let me spend money on you. But for a person whose love language is gift giving, they're gonna love that. Okay, I feel like I could talk a lot more easier about what I like about other people though. So yeah, and I love making stuff for people too. I had a gift I get that I wanted to make for someone, but I don't think I'm gonna make them for them anymore because it makes me sad. But I don't know. I might still make it for them because I also wanted to make content out of it, but we'll see. What I like in other people, I like people who, which the last person I liked kind of made me remember that I really like this about people because it reminded me of someone else I liked a lot, and I was kind of missing from my last relationship. My love language is quality time. My love language is words of affirmation and acts of service. I think acts of service but words of affirmation is my top one. Words of affirmation is my top one. Please tell me how much you love me and how much. Yeah, just tell me how much you love me and how much you care about me and how you're proud of me and how. Yeah, tell me all those things. Tell me all the words I didn't get from my parents. Thank you. So very much words of affirmation for me. But what was I saying? Oh, so like the last person I liked really reminded me how much I like this in people because I was missing that from my last relationship. I feel like I didn't get this part. I didn't get to express this part of myself in my last relationship. And the last person I liked after my relationship made me realize how much I like this. And I don't think I want to be in a relationship with someone I can't be this part of myself with. But I like someone I can talk to very easily. Like I don't have to think. Like I can say like I don't have to like overanalyze what's about to come out of my mouth. Like I can just say it. I can just say it, and someone will be receptive, and they'll respond back to me, and they get my jokes, and they think I'm funny. My ex-boyfriend didn't think I was funny. That should have been my red flag there. He didn't think I was funny. And I don't care if any of y'all think I'm funny, actually. I know that the funniest niggas I know think that I'm funny. So that's enough for me. Because they think that I'm funny. And they're the funniest niggas I know and funniest niggas other niggas know. And I think I'm funny. So I feel like, yeah, like, people who think that I'm funny, bro. I think you're funny. Thank you. I appreciate that. My ego's low. My ego's a little ballooned up. But yeah. Maybe his sense of humor was different. His sense of humor is definitely different. Definitely different. But, bro, if you're gonna date me and be my boyfriend for 3 years, I would hope you want to date someone whose jokes you could laugh at. But anyway, he didn't think I was funny. Anyway, but the last person I liked after my relationship, remembered like I really like people who like I feel like I can talk to very easily and I can be myself, like 100% be myself and won't feel like someone is judging me. Because I also felt like that in my last relationship too. I felt like he was judging me a bit, and I couldn't be myself authentically in the way that I wanted to. So I like that about someone. I like someone. Obviously, I like someone who's funny. I mean, who doesn't like someone who's funny? men who think women aren't funny just because they're women suck booty. Yeah, literally, literally suck a dick. Obviously, I think it's funny. I like I like someone who has like. I didn't realize how much I also wanted someone who was like interested in the same thing, because I think that I feel my headphones just died. There's no way my headphones died.
Battery 70%.
I guess I just turned off because no sound's coming out of them. Fair enough. I don't need them. I don't need them right now. Oh, that's so weird having them not on my head though. I'm gonna keep them on my head. What was I saying? Sense of humor. I can be myself. They're non-judgmental. Oh, I have a lot of things in common with, because I feel like I can date someone who I feel like we don't have that many things in common, but something that I feel like I realize is that like if you don't care, like I feel like to make something work with someone you don't, men who actually care about what you say are like bars in the ground though, just a little bit, but I feel you though. I feel like in my last relationship, not to shit talk him because I love him. I love him very much. But I also feel like something also that made me feel some type of way that I realized too late. That though you can work with someone who you don't have things in common with, but you would have to be willing to like, oh, I think this is stupid. Like he was really into cars, and he was building a car. And I don't give a shit about cars. I actually don't care about cars at all. But I loved him a lot. So I took the time to watch car videos, and I learned what the name of the cars were, and I learned what the models were, and what the cool models were, and what the cool models weren't, and what builds were. And I was looking at car parts with him, and because that's what you do when you love someone and you want to be interested in the things that they're interested in. Do I care about cars? No. But I loved him. And I feel like it wasn't reciprocated in the way that, like, oh, I like art. Can we go to the art museum? He's like, no, don't really want to go. But like, I'll go because you want to go. And it's like, no, I don't want you to come with me because I want to come with you. Like, even me, like, I want you to show genuine interest. Like, I'm not gonna drag you somewhere you don't care to be. So like that, like, I can see, like, I think that if you're different from someone, it could work out if they're willing to do something like that with you, like the way that I was willing to do that with his car stuff, but he wasn't willing to do that. So I think that I'd prefer to date someone who's more interested in the same things I am, just so I could avoid the whole someone not putting the equal effort into me that I put into them. Yeah. And like, to the extent, yeah, I'd like to. This is my own fault though, 100% my fault for not dating men who. Because my last relationship was my first, like, actual, like, real relationship. Like, I was dating someone, we had a title. But not even for real, because he never really asked me out. So if a nigga started working, you follow suit? What do you mean working? When guys judge you for the things you like are disgusting? Yeah, literally. Like, I hate when niggas, like, I like zodiac signs. Obviously, I talk about it a lot. I just think they're interesting. Like, I really do just think they're interesting. Do I think that you're Isan, just because Isan's a Cancer, do I think that he's a crybaby bitch? Maybe a little. But do I actually think he's a crybaby bitch? No. Like, I don't actually think that. I don't know Isan like that to know if he's a crybaby bitch or not. But I just think it's interesting to talk about zodiac signs. And I hate when guys are like, oh my god, exactly what John is doing right now. Here we go with the zodiac signs. Oh my gosh, you know that shit's bullshit. Oh my gosh, girls in zodiac signs, you're so stupid. You okay? And your stupid car hobby is stupid. And you playing video games, playing virtual basketball is stupid. But we sit there and watch you play virtual basketball because we like you. So if you like a girl, pretend to be interested. That was definitely personal. Yeah, because John wanted to come in my comment, type that, and I know he plays virtual basketball. That was personally for John. This has happened before? Yeah, no, guys have absolutely said fuck zodiacs to me. Absolutely. Since I'm black, I play basketball. Do you not play 2K, John? Do you not play 2K, John? Bro, one time I mentioned zodiac signs, and this dude genuinely said I can't fuck with you no more. Literally, bro. It's like, I can understand to extent because some people really be tapped when it comes to zodiac signs, but damn, you're just judging me off a cover like that? That's crazy. Flame me next. I'm not judging you. I know you're not judging me. I know you specifically aren't judging me. I mean, like, in general. Bro, the guys are getting their pennies in a twist. They want you to tell the story. Okay, I'll tell the story. Okay, I'll tell the story. I'm done talking about things I like. And guys, it doesn't matter. I'm single and I'm not dating anyone for a very long time because no one likes me. Anyway, back to my story. Okay, so this guy, this is junior year. The first guy that I talked to for a year and a half. I might tell that story in another stream. He cheated on me, and he told me he cheated on me through a letter. Cheated on me very loosely because we were never officially together. We were just talking for a year, and I never hung out with this nigga in real life. And he went off to basic training and cheated on me. Anyway, that's the story for another stream. So that I talked to that guy. That was the first guy I ever talked to. He was butt ugly. Now you have to get him back for that. No, I got him back for that. Don't worry, I got him back for that. The only reason I entertained him is because I told you guys I didn't talk to guys for a very long time. So this is the first guy that was showing interest in me. Fake interest at that. He was just desperate. So I did not like him. We didn't have anything in common. I didn't find him attractive. Yada, yada, yada. But I entertained him because I was insecure. And it's the first guy that ever gave me attention. And I'm going to stop talking about that because it'll make me sad. But yeah, so those are the reasons I entertained him. But only for that dickhead to cheat on me. So after that, I was in, I'm about to be a thotty. I'm about to be a hot girl summer before hot girl summer was a thing. So there was this guy. Let's see. What do we name him? What's the name I can remember? We'll name him. We'll name him. Fuck, every name I'm thinking of is a guy I actually know, and I don't want that to be like, you're not talking about me. We'll name him Tom. All right, Tom. He was Bob. Okay, Bob. We'll go Bob. I like Bob better. Okay, Bob. We already tried to find him. It's so funny because I don't follow him on anything. So Bob was a junior. He was a year under me. I thought he was also, again, I'm also coming out of a relationship where I was cheating on. I told you guys I was only in that relationship because I was insecure and it was the first guy to get me attention. So I also want you to keep that's my mindset right now, that guys think I'm ugly. Because they did. But so I was, the way that I flirt with niggas, I don't flirt, actually. I don't flirt with niggas. I don't know how to flirt, and I don't flirt with niggas. So most of the time, niggas don't know that I like them because I don't know how to flirt. But the way that I get at people is very aggressive. So, because I don't care about the repercussions. So you said Cappy? Not Cappy, bro. I'm about to tell you how the fuck I got at him in a second, and you're gonna know that I'm being dead ass, that I'm very aggressive with the niggas that I like. No, actually, that's different. Not that I like. Niggas that I like, I'm a bitch. But niggas that I'm trying to get at, and I know that the chances that I'm gonna get him are slim, I'm gonna be bold as fuck, bro, because there's no repercussions for my actions. I already thought you thought I was busted. It doesn't want to hurt my feelings when you tell me I'm busted. Okay, so this guy, I thought he was so cute. He was a year younger than me, but he was cute. He was. I didn't know he was popular at the time, but I guess he was. He had nice, juicy ass lips. I just need to remember. I need to say that because that's part of how I flirted with him. But I had him on Snapchat, and I don't remember how I had him on Snapchat. I would add a whole bunch of random people on Snapchat. You're beautiful. Thank you. I mean, I know that now. In high school, I definitely didn't know that. I think it's also still hard for me, but I'm not gonna talk about that because that'll make me cry. But anyway, I don't know how to have him on Snapchat. I'd added a whole bunch of random niggas on Snapchat all the time. Not just niggas, like people in general. But I had him on Snapchat, and I would watch his story, and I'm like, oh, this nigga's kind of cute. But also, my best friend at the time was kept telling me, oh, you and this guy would be so cute together. Like, you guys would look so cute together. I'm like, I don't see it. But when I was single, and I was like ready to be like, I want to be messy. Your friends ever put you on? No, they didn't put me on. I got at him myself. And if they ever put me on, like, with the guy in general, no. Any guy that I'm with, they either approached me or I approached them. But yeah, so they were like, oh, you look so cute together. I'm like, I don't see it. But then I was going on his Facebook, and I was like, oh, he's actually kind of cute. And then I see the Snapchat, I was like, he's actually very cute. And he's again, things that I like in a nigga. He's funny. He's adorable. He's so fucking adorable. Facebook's for old niggas. I didn't meet him on Facebook. Did I say Facebook? Oh, I did. I seen him on Facebook. Facebook, bro, but Facebook used to be a lot more popular when we were younger. I'm still on Facebook. I still use Facebook. Facebook is how I meet. Anyway, I already told that story. I'm not gonna tell the story about the Facebook nigga, the nigga I met on Facebook. But anyway, so I was like, he's funny. He was so cute, and I was like, I remember this day because I was in the library. Me and my best friend used to go after school to the library all the time to do homework together. So we went to the library, and we were in the library, and we did our homework. And then after homework, we used to just sit in the teen center and just talk. So I was like, bro, I should just text him, right? I should just text him. Like, I don't know what to say though. So I think I don't remember verbatim what I said, but I think I just slipped on a story, and I was like, bro, I said something about his lips looking juicy, or something about something mad sexual too. I know it was mad sexual. I don't think I saw the text. I think I don't think I saw him on my Snapchat. I'm about to see. Facebook's how you meet niggas. Facebook is where I met 2 niggas. One of them, I honestly don't know if he would say that we dated. I would say no, just because I'm embarrassed. He would probably say maybe. I don't know what he would say. But that's how I met him. But I already told that story, and it's on one of my YouTube channels. But the other nigga I met on Facebook, I definitely did meet him on Facebook, and he's a great guy. So He just doesn't like me. What am I looking for? What's this guy's actual name? What's his actual name? Let's see if I can scroll up this art in a Snapchat conversation and see it's still there. I think it's still there. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it's still there, but you can't see like, oh, it's about to show his real name. But you can't see the story I slid up on it because it's not there. April 28th, 2018. First semester I said something about his lips looking juicy or his lips looking, I don't know, I said something about his lips because he has some ice lips. So and he was like, thanks. And then I think I said I asked him if he has a girlfriend or if he was talking to someone. Oh, I think I asked him what his lips do. I think I also asked him what he'd be doing with them or something like that. Cause then he also, I don't remember, cause all the saying a nigga look juicy is crazy. They did though. If I could show you how what his lips do, something like that. It was mad corny. I didn't think he would respond, or I thought he would dub me immediately. Cause I didn't think I was cute. So I thought he would dub me immediately. Plus he was kind of popular. I didn't think that he would entertain it. I'm sure he had a lot of bitches in his phone, so I didn't think that he would actually respond. And some of the misses are missing here, so I don't have all the context. So then I was like, so I think I asked him if he had a girl. I told him his lips were juicy, and then I also asked him what his lips be doing. And then I said, oh, word to him not having a girlfriend. And I was like, oh, no, I'm just joking. And he was like, oh, I eat pussy. Of course. Don't tell nobody. And then I was like, oh, LOL, what's the word? And I was like, no, so how was your day? And then that's how we started talking. And then we just started talking mad regular after that. Okay, so that's how we started talking. So, and I'm like, why am I telling the story again? Because this is one of the guys if I had to rank the guys I like the most, he's up there. But, so then we started talking. And mind you, I have social anxiety. I'm a bitch. Yes, I was mad bold in his messages. That does not mean I'm bold in person. So he was also a grade under me. So I didn't really have much interaction with him. And before, when I seen him on Snapchat and Facebook, I never really seen him in school. But after we started talking, I started seeing him in school. But I'm a bitch, so I never came up to him. And he was like, bro, when are you gonna come up to me? When you come, like, say hi? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't be seeing you in school. I just, I have places to be. I don't be seeing you for real. And he's like, I was like, why don't you just come up to me? He's like, I don't know. He's like, bro, you're gonna have to, and he wanted to torture me for real. He's like, no, you're gonna have to come up to me because he knew I was being a bitch. And so one of the first interactions that we had is I was coming out of art class, and he was going to French class. I think he was going to French class, and he was like, we were passing each other in the hallway, and the only reason we ran into each other because he was late and I was late leaving class, and he was late to class, and that's the only reason we. So then we had a really small, like, passing interaction. I can remember how I felt then, but it was very cute, very adorable. Yeah, so that's the first time we interacted. And then the next time after that, I think I stayed after school mad long. He was playing basketball in our gym. And I was like, oh, I'll wait for you. Oh, and then he was like, oh, I think after this, we've probably had that one interaction. And he was like, oh, like, do you want to come with me to come do this? And then we can hang out. And I was like, oh, like, I'll come with you to do. He had something to do. I was like, oh, I'll come. Oh, that's something I also love. I love running errands with people. Like, I love going with people. I just want to hang out with you while you do this thing. Anyway, so I was like, yeah, I'll go along with you to wherever you have to do. So, but he's playing basketball right now after school. So I'm like hanging out with my friends in the hallway after school, and we're just chatting up. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go meet him. And I think this is the first time we actually hung out. So I was actually like dumb nervous, and I was also extra anxious because I had never been in the gym after school, and there was like it's a program you have to sign in, whatever. So I was also anxious about doing that because I don't like doing things I've never done before. In terms of like my anxiety levels, it makes me really anxious to have to do something I've never done before. So I go to the gym, and he's still playing ball with his friends. I sign in, I sit on the bleachers, and I'm like just anxiously watching him play basketball. And you know what niggas be doing when they playing basketball and the girls in the crowd, they're like, ah, yeah, this one's for you, this shot's for you. He didn't say that, but I'm sure he was kind of trying to show out a little. Nigga twists his ankle. And he's on the ground. And I'm like, damn. And I think I was right in his messages, roasting his ass too. And it's so funny, me still being a bitch, me texting him like he's not across the room from me. And he twisted his ankle. So he came and like, a sign from the universe on some shit. He twists his ankle and he wobbles his way over to me, and I'm like, I don't remember what I said, and I was like, damn. It's like, damn. I was like, I guess we're not gonna go do that thing. He's like, no, but he's like, I'll still take you home though. At this time, I don't think he lived in the same. He didn't live in the same neighborhood as me, so him taking me home would be a little bit out of his way. Like, and he wasn't driving. He didn't have his car yet either, so he'd be out of his way. He's like, you know, but I'm still gonna take you home. So he takes me home, and it's so we're on the train ride. I don't remember the train ride at all, but I'm leading up. This is also my first kiss, 18, senior year, first kiss. So I'm about to tell you that story in a second. So he's walking me home. We're leaving the train station. My train station is right on the same street as my house. It's a street light. It's raining. So we have my umbrella. He's also limping. He decided to still take me home, twisted ankle and everything. And he's holding my umbrella too. He's holding the umbrella for both of us, twisted ankle. Which I told him to go home, bro. You should go rest your ankle. I was not willing to let him do this for me, but I was like, go home, bro. Take care of your ankle. But he decided to still walk me all the way home. And I don't remember the interaction in detail as much anymore, but I remember it being very cute because my first kiss was in the rain under an umbrella, and that was very cute. But he was I was going upstairs to I said bye to him, and we had our little banner moment. And I was like, oh, see ya. And he's like, and I was like, you keep the umbrella because I know you still have to walk home. Like, I can get the umbrella from you another time. He's like, and then he was like, oh no, come back here. And he was like, why? Like, for what? What happened? He's like, just come here. And me also being mad delirious because I'm mad, like, oblivious because I've never had an interaction with the boy for real before this. Obviously never had my first kiss, so I didn't know what the fuck he was about to do. And he was just like, come here. And he gave me a kiss. And I because I liked him so much, I also still remember what he smells like. He always smelled like clean laundry. Also, he's also why I stay away from Haitian niggas. But he always smelled like clean laundry. So I also remember he smells so good. And he's so soft. This is still when he was little, like he was a little chubby. He was so soft and he's so cute. And yeah, he smells like clean laundry. And yeah, that was my first kiss there. And I remember being like so shocked. And then this is the embarrassing part. I had the cute first kiss, but then here where it gets embarrassing. So he kisses me, and I stand back, and I'm not saying anything, and I'm just staring at him. And then I start laughing. I start uncontrollably laughing because I felt so like in shock that I didn't know what to do. So I start laughing, hysterically laughing, and I'm like, and I'm hysterically laughing, and this for me. No. She went on a walk. Yeah, she wanted to take pictures of the fog. Yes, mommy. Yeah. Do you need something right now? Okay, I'll come to you when I'm done. Why do you look guilty?
I just said yes to something. It's already done.
Oh, is Dad gonna be mad? Is that why you're making a... Oh. Yikes. Oh, I thought you were already going. Oh. They said hi. He said hello.
Mm-hmm. I said next time. Gone. Oh.
Yeah. That's nice. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's already done.
Hey, I try. I'm like, I'm waiting. Has anything got done for that?
Oh, like on my apartment?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm excited.
Understandable.
Like, it's just this week left.
Yeah.
The bathroom is not out.
It'll be fine, Mom.
How we gotta pay the mortgage?
The same way we've been doing it.
You know I ain't got no.
That's fine.
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
I went to there. I remember I was trying to pay the bills.
Mm-hmm.
But you pay a bill.
I told you I paid the gas.
See, it was one day. I love this guy. Get the other stuff come out.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Here. Hi, here. Hi, here.
Mm.
You see, he listens to me. See,
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You see how he's standing there waiting?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so I'm hysterically laughing. And I don't remember if we said anything or he just I was like, I promise you it's not you. I just can't explain right now. And he's like, what? I was like, I'm not laughing at you. I think I said I'm not laughing at you because I felt bad for laughing. And then I come in the house and I tell my mom because I don't know, I was excited. And I did really like him a lot, so I was excited and I told her. And so then I texted him and I was like, bro, I hope you know that I wasn't laughing at you. That just was my first kiss. And he was like, you're lying. I'm like, I'm not lying. And I forgot what he said. But he's very nice about it, which I was grateful for that he didn't make fun of me. But he absolutely did make fun of me. Not might have, he absolutely did make fun of me. But when I was being serious and vulnerable with him, he was not making fun, which is nice. But yeah, so that was my first kiss. And then after that, I don't remember when it was. Our talking shit, it lasted like, so I hit him. I actually know the timeline. If I hit him up in April, that's when we started talking. Prom was in May, end of May. And towards the end of May, we stopped talking as much because, according to him, we stopped talking as much because he was getting in trouble with his mom and he just couldn't be on his phone anymore and he was grounded, blah, blah. Me being understanding and a dumbass, I believed him. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, absolutely, I get it. The reason why he wasn't talking to me was not because he was grounded or in trouble with his mom, because he was talking to some other bitch. But yeah, so then I was like, which I'm glad I didn't ask him to prom because I think we broke up officially before prom. But yeah, the way I found out is that I was on Snapchat, I was on the train. I actually have a photo of this because I used to be sick and take pictures of myself crying. Not to post, I never posted them, but I would just keep them. Which now, a lot of them, I know exactly what I was crying about. But I was on the train and I was watching Snapchat stories. This is how I found out that he actually wasn't grounded too, because how you gonna lie to a girl and say like, oh, I'm grounded and that's why I'm not talking to you, but then post on Snapchat that you hanging out with your boys at a party or something? Obviously you're not grounded if you're at a party. Obviously you're not grounded if you have your phone and you're posting stories. So I hate when niggas, it's one thing to be a slimy ass fuck nigga, it's another thing to be stupid with it. If you're gonna cheat, be smart with it. If you're gonna 2-time double dog bitches, be smart with it. But yeah, so that's how I found out that he was lying to me about that. But then I found out about the other girl because he posted her on her story and said, Woman Crush Wednesday. This little white girl. You know he don't like white girls. Anyway, he posted this white girl on his story and I was like, what the fuck? And that was the end of our relationship. And yeah, and then that was the last time and then we didn't talk for a while. And then he had hit me up and he was like, oh, we should chill and we should smoke. But I'm like, I don't smoke. Because I don't smoke. And I definitely didn't smoke then. And he was like, okay, but we should still hang out. But I kind of ghosted him because at that point in my life, I still really much liked him a lot. And I didn't want to see him and then have to be like, oh my gosh, I still really like him. And then have that, like me, okay, I was starting to get over it. and then me hanging out with him and realizing that no, I still really like him a lot, and that reactivating the feelings I had for him, I didn't want to have to deal with that. So I was like, I kind of like avoided him. I was like, no, I don't want to hang out with you. And he was like, okay. But then we talked again. He had posted something on a story. Here it is. He posted this on the story. You can't read it, but it says, let me get everything off my chest about you. Swipe up. And I swiped up. And I didn't think he would respond. I thought he would ignore me, to be honest, because again, here's another red flag about me to come out. But this is also me 18. I don't do this anymore. I'm trying to think and make sure I don't do this anymore. Yeah, I don't do this anymore. I lash out at people when I feel like they've hurt my feelings. Wait, show it again. You can't really see it. It's just like, it was like a screenshot of him just saying, like, it just says, let me get everything off my chest about you. And that's what I slid up on. But what's the thing? Yeah, another red flag that I used to do a lot when I was younger. I don't do that anymore. When someone hurts my feelings, I go off on them. Like, I pretty much, I think I called him a douchebag, called him a dickhead, which he was a dickhead and a douchebag for what he did to me, but did he need me to air him out like that? Not really, but I definitely did air him out like that, and that's something that I feel like is not okay. Like, someone can hurt your feelings, but that doesn't mean that you need to be an asshole. So yeah, so then he was like, then he texted me, he said, like, I did things wrong back when we were in high school, and I wasn't upfront with you because I didn't know what you wanted, and I didn't know what I wanted either. And I was like, interesting, I appreciate that. And he's like, and no bullshit, I didn't think anything of it because you were leaving. And he means leaving like I was going to college, because I was senior and he was junior. But I was okay with that because his plans was always to go to the same school that I was going to. Not because we planned that together, but he just happened to always also want to go to the same school that I wanted to go to. Because his older cousin went to that school, or his older brother went to that school. So I was like, there's no problem, you'll be here next year. And also, what was I also gonna say? I didn't think that much of it because, yeah. But guys always say this to me, and I don't know, like, what about me makes people, I don't know, do this to me. Like, not take me the first time. Oh, I don't know what it is about men treating me this way, that they'll get me the first time. Well, I'll treat them amazingly for having a seemingly good relationship. They fuck it up. And then months later come back like, oh, I regret the way that I treated you. I shouldn't have treated you like that. Like, you were a great girl, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. And it's like, yeah, bro, that kind of was. You fucked that shit up for yourself. So, like, but yeah, he's like, I didn't think anything of it because you were leaving. But I really did think about it, and I just have a problem with voicing my opinions, and that's why I wanted to link when you got back, but you didn't let me know, which is true. I didn't let him know because I didn't want to link with him. Yeah, and that's the last time we talked. Every now and then I'll watch a story because men suck. You saw coming in my chat again to say backup is crazy. She's allowed to say that. In my experience, men suck, bro. I have not been in a relationship yet, or a situationship, or a talking stage where someone hasn't cheated on me, or someone hasn't disrespected the boundaries that we both set. If we said we're being exclusive, then we're being exclusive. I haven't been in a situation where someone hasn't done that. Men shaming is wild. No one's shaming men. We're speaking on our experiences. If you feel offended by what I said, you're part of the problem. Miranda's spitting. I'm reporting this. I'm offended. But yeah, I haven't been in a relationship or a situationship or a talking stage or whatever where someone didn't disrespect my boundaries and or cheat on me. So we're hoping for the next one. But yeah, that's basically how we ended. I don't think I've ever talked to him again. And plus he's not my type anymore. He's still very he's not even as attractive to me anymore either. He's still very much my, and it breaks my heart because he's still very much like my personality type. And like, he's very much my personality type, and I liked a lot of things about him. You sound chill. I'm half playing. Women mid dick over everything. So yeah, he's still very much my personality type, but I'm not physically attracted to him anymore as much. which I think a lot of my physical attraction comes from how I view people and my interactions with them. I feel like on my list of what I feel like is an important relationship, but how you look is not very high, because I feel like I can find anyone sexually attractive as long as I like you enough. But why me? We support you. Facts. But yeah. So I was telling that story because I liked him a lot, and I still think that I could like him a lot, but he's not my type anymore. Like, beyond me liking him for his personality and thinking like he's one of the people like I've liked the most, he's not the who he is now is not the type of person I would want to be with. Like, he completely, after high school, he did not go up. He definitely went down, and I hate that for him. I do wish that he finds himself. I hope that he does. I don't think that he will. But like after junior year and I went to college and I was keeping up with him while he was in his senior year, he kind of just slipped, bro. He slipped really hard. And I don't even think he went to college. So, which you don't have to go to college to be successful or any of that. But I just thinking what his plans were when I knew him and how they changed was a little sad, because I knew that that's probably not necessarily what he wanted to happen. He just got stuck being around the wrong people. But I say all that to say that, yeah, the last person I liked reminded me of him in the way that they brought up the same kinds. Y'all arguing in my chat is crazy. They bring out the same part of me that I really enjoy about myself. So yes, I put it back in the cup. I mean, in the mirror. I didn't use it. I just put it back. Unless you're talking about this one too. The silver ones are in there.
I could spray this. Then I start doing this.
I'm like picking at it, yeah. I'm not losing. Period. Miranda W. Meredith's winning. I don't even have to see it to know that she wins. Love the spirit one day. That's crazy. But yeah, the last person I liked really reminded me of not even just him. I got remembered what the things that I really like about people are, and that's what I should look for in the next person I talk to. And I don't think I'm gonna talk to anyone else for a very long time because I hate men right now. That's why panic is just my phone. Yeah, I know you about to. That's not crazy, John. That's not crazy. He sent a dick pic, bro. If he sent me a dick pic, I would have blocked him. I would have fucking blocked him. I would not be kikiing about that. I would have blocked him. Don't do that. Men who send dick pics unsolicited are crazy. Also, videos over pictures. But unsolicited, you deserve to go to jail. John, that's sexual harassment. Yeah, if he did that, but he didn't do that. But dick pictures are disgusting. They're scum of the earth, bottom tier. Leave them pictures to yourself, bro. Ash. I gotta send a picture of Ashy, bro. Niggas don't. Niggas be sending ashy pictures, bro. If you don't put some lotion on first. I don't want to see your toes. I don't want pictures. Oh, don't send me a picture, bro. Send me a video with sound on. Anyway. Don't send me that. I'm just saying in general. Sending without asking is sick. Sending without asking is you're a predator. You're a weirdo. That's like flashing a nigga. That's weird. Scum of the earth, literally. Want to lotion my toes? No, I don't want to lotion your toes. I do not want to touch your toes. Come on is crazy. Come on is crazy. You can lotion your own toes. What is going on? Hi, Royal. Hello, Royal. Hi. We are talking. I don't even know how to explain what we're talking about, honestly. Damn, you caught us with the. I don't even know how to explain. Them Johns are nasty. Isom has ugly toes. Isom lied to me. I asked Isom TV has ugly toes because he always talking about his toes. He said no. So he has ugly toes. She said you got dogs. Damn, Isan, you got dogs, bro, and you were lying. That's crazy. That's crazy. This some shit. Yeah, it is some shit, bro. Miranda got sheet rippers. All right, Miranda, we're getting disrespect you. I got you. Damn, Miranda, you're gonna have to box that one out. I was just playing. So Isan got pretty toes. You're gonna have to retract your statement to say that Isan has pretty toes now, or he's not gonna let it go because you're lying on his name and his toes. She gotta suck him now. Yikes! Couldn't be me. That's quite the punishment. That is quite the punishment. This nigga has not texted me back, bro. Liz, are you still here? We could probably watch the video now. I think I'm all done talking about what I wanted to talk about. Your man? No, I don't have a man. Didn't I just talk about how I said fuck niggas, bro? I'm not talking to niggas no more. Fuck niggas. Who is it? I'm gonna fight it, bro. I ain't have no niggas, bro. The last guy I liked broke my heart, so he didn't break my heart. That's not dramatic. He didn't break my heart. Nah, I'm gonna say he broke my heart. It makes me feel better. He broke my heart. He didn't break my heart, but he broke my heart. Who is it? I'm gonna fight it. Him. Don't worry about it. He's good. He's still a great person. He's a wonderful person. Just broke my heart. That's it. He didn't actually break my heart. He didn't break my heart at all. I'm fine. I'm Gucci. I'm saying this. It sounds like I'm lying. I'm not lying. He did not break my heart at all. I'm fine. Things just work out. Okay, we're gonna watch the video now. Before it's 12 a.m. and I'm like, my old ass has to be like, okay, I have a bedtime. I have to go to bed now. Oh wait, let me reopen. Actually, let me pause. Let me. Oh my god, bro, my alt tab is not working. Let me grab my iPad real quick because oh, I did this so I could turn off my camera because I don't. Bro, wait, what is this? Okay, we're watching a video on it's this haunted mansion that like real life tortures people. Like it's not like it's supposed to be a haunted house, but like they actually torture people. It's not scary. It's not scary. Like it's I watched it. I've watched this before. It's not scary. Give me a second though. Let me grab my iPad. Oh my god. I turned off the right thing. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay. Get your snack. Snacky snack. Scary stuff is not for me. No, I feel you. I don't like scary shit either, but it's not scary. He doesn't, they don't actually show any of the scary stuff. It's just someone like making like a commentary video on it. Like it's just like a documentary basically about it. It's not any of the actual scary stuff. I would tell you because I'm a bitch and I don't like scary stuff either. Okay, I can do it on my iPad, but I can't do it on my fucking phone. I used to be able to do it on my phone, but I can't do it on my phone anymore. I don't know why. Anyway, okay. I have it set up. We'll wait for Liz to come back and tell me that she has her snack, and then we'll watch the video. And then after that, I think that'll probably be time for me to get off. Bro, waiting for my clothes to dry is torture. Like, is it in the dryer or are you like air drying it? feel like I need water. Is there water here? You like folding clothes? I have clean clothes on my bed sitting right now that needs to be folded. I hate folding clothes. I don't mind putting the shit in the washer and dryer because I can just put it in there and forget about it. But once I have to like fucking actually like fold that shit, I don't like folding clothes. I hate folding clothes. Me too sometimes. Like once I feel like once I get like an apartment, like I move out, bro, Kai's stream looks crazy. I just seen it when I opened my Twitch on my thing. That's why I paused for a second because I looked mad close. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Cause he just has mad bitches. Actually, let's look right now while we're waiting for Liz to come back. Bitch. $120K is crazy. Why can't I hear it? I'm like, why can't I hear it? That's because my fucking thing is off. What was I saying before? I don't remember what I was saying before. Who are these people? Do you know who these people are? They must be someone if they're bringing in this many people. Is he like a rapper or something?
Chopper. Do it again. Chat, we gonna do Uzi first. We gonna do not Uzi first. Uzi after this song right here.
You know what those girls pretty. Yeah, they look pretty.
Oh fuck.
I can't see their faces anymore.
Yo, chat, do a poll. Who y'all think gonna win? KC3 and John or the Philly Goats?
Oh, Philly Goats. They're from Philly. Oh, I know him. He's from that. He be having them TikToks. I be seeing his TikToks where he be telling stories, crazy ass stories. He be telling. I recognize his voice. That's how I recognize him because I can't recognize him. I recognize his face now, but I recognize his voice. He has a very particular voice.
We are not Philly goats. It's niggas from Philly that's Philly goats, but we not. You feel me? We gonna give y'all a name soon, but the people you see me with right now, Rare, Brock,
Bro, also, who be getting lineups? Who in the Discord be getting lineups? Because why y'all be drawing with the white pencil on your hairline? What's that for? You don't at least blend it out, bro. I'm sure it's to make it look extra crisp, right? But like, why don't y'all blend it out? That's not us. All right, I'm just asking anyone who got the they don't get lineups. I don't know if everyone didn't get lineups. Cause I never understand when niggas just have a thick ass white pencil on their hairline, bro. Just I mean I like if you want to look crisp, make it crisp. Barber does that to keep it straight, easier. Okay, but why did y'all keep it on after the barber is done cutting your hair? Why do you keep it on?
I don't know, bro. I feel like me and John is really compy. I've been trying to tell niggas for a long time, but this is the ultimate opportunity to do that. Where the fuck is John?
And who are these girls? If I know who these are now. Because if you wash it, it can mess up enhancement or your actual hairline. Really? That's kind of crazy. You know, I keep my line straight for the most part. Are they going to dance? Yeah, I think so. I think they're about to dance. Okay, Liz is back. Wait a second. I want to see them dance first, and then we can watch the video. Because now I've been sitting here through the build-up. But I didn't know who these niggas were. But I recognize this guy in the red sweater right here. He be making mad TikToks. Have you seen his TikToks? I can't believe this man popped up in my dream. For a second, I'm like, what are you talking about? But then I remembered. But I wonder if you know who this guy is, Liz. This guy in the red sweater. Well, you can't see me now because it's not blurry. He's back here. But he be making TikToks. And is the bro in this mass speed? I have no idea. If that is speed, why he gotta... Why he got a suit on? The only thing I don't like about Kai's stream, bro, he be taking forever to do everything, bro. Make the bitches the dance already, bro. It's been like 5 minutes. Okay, like he be on his TikToks, he be having TikToks with him like telling story times. And they be crazy ass story times. That's where I know him from. Having 130K people watching you is crazy. Like, that's insane. Like, that's insanity. That's a light day for you? What do you mean? That's so funny. Real man's be saying, here we go 75 times. Literally, bro. I watched the little baby stream for a while. It took him like an hour and a half before a little baby was there. And Kai was gone most of that stream. Most of that big hour and a half. He was gone for like an hour of it. He just had us staring at his room. Bro, get the bitches to dancing.
Nah, I can't start it off. Yeah, I gotta start it off.
Bro, Kai. Dancing in front of 100K is crazy. Is this dancing? Where does Kai find these shorties? Instagram. Gotta be. There's no shortage of them. That's his name? I didn't know what his name was. Is this like Philly dancing? I can't be talking shit because I can't dance, so I'm not talking shit at all, actually. He looks tall as shit. This is TikTok dances, I think. Alright. 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 that was the end of that one. Yeah, he is funny, bro. He's funny as fuck. I don't follow him on Twitch, I don't think so. I be seeing his TikToks. He is very funny. I recognize him from his voice. But I didn't recognize his face. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna watch this video now. And hopefully get through it in a timely manner. Yeah, that's what Miranda said. And I was like, I don't know if that's speed. Wouldn't be surprised if it was speed.
Hey everybody, it's Russ coming at you right here from the middle of
Let me know if it's at a good volume.
Some are calling one Tennessee Halloween attraction a quote torture chamber under disguise.
They are just asking to have someone die or have a heart attack.
I have been aware of McCamey Manor for years and years. I just didn't realize how bad it truly was.
W volume? Okay, great.
They say you could die.
I've watched mad videos about this fucking haunted house too. This is not the only one. I don't even know if I watched this specific one. I've watched a couple of people talk about it, but I don't know if I watched this specific one about it.
So about a month ago, me and my girlfriend were looking for something to watch
I should put
on
the subtitles
Netflix
on.
when we got recommended this little indie show. Doubt you've heard of it.
I'm nervous. Don't be nervous, I promise. Well, actually, I can't promise you, but it's not scary. It's a commentary video.
In
It won't be
October
scary.
2021, Squid Game has captivated
They're
audiences
dancing
with
again.
its pertinent allegories, lovable characters, and impeccable dubbing.
Oh, about that, Grandma. Why did you get kicked out?
Grandma? Don't you ever call me that?
Other than that,
That
it's
dub is
pretty
disgusting.
compelling. Not spoiling anything when I say you really understand why
Okay,
these
we're gonna
characters
skip
have
this
no
ad.
choice but to compete in a series life Squid Game McKamey references. So I want to start this off with a few notes. One, massive trigger warning for sensitive references to physical and mental
Nasty
abuse.
ass dub,
And
literally
two,
disgusting.
McKamey Manor isn't your standard haunted house. As opposed to simply meandering your way through a sweaty, dark hallway while Ellen DeGeneres makes fun of you in front of a crowd of wine mobs, McKamey Manor cranks the fear factor up to 100. Times 100. This place has been described as a kingdom of masochists, where guests more or less
Literally
sign their autonomy away in exchange for being bound, gagged, kidnapped, beaten, frozen, taunted, waterboarded, and more without a safe word at one point. The attraction has since been vehemently condemned by former employees, contestants, and the government, which I guess is a trend with these videos now. But I understand
Yeah,
that's
bro.
a lot to
So I don't even know how I brought this up with Liz. I think we were just talking about haunted houses because she went to a haunted house recently, and I was like, bro, do you know about that haunted house where niggas actually get tortured? Like, you sign up, niggas sign up, they sign NDAs to get beat on, waterboarded, tortured, niggas lose teeth, type shit. Like, they sign up for this to happen. Niggas with, like, I don't know if they kinks for or adrenaline junkies, shit like that. They want to feel like what it's like to get kidnapped, I guess. Weirdos.
to digest
And
it
it's
once.
legal
Okay, I
because
get
you
it. Let's
sign
take
a
quick
waiver.
pause, get a drink of water.
And I was like, I think someone has died here before,
We
but I
haven't
don't
seen
remember.
anything yet, okay, trust me. To really get the full picture, we're gonna need to dig a little deeper into the man behind the madness, Russ McKamey, a local wedding DJ from San Diego.
Oh, and he
who
would
loves
post the
his
videos on
country,
YouTube.
dogs, and especially putting on a show for the neighborhood. What kind of show, you may ask?
Why are you crying? It's all over for you, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
And like
but
some people
it
really
wasn't
get out of
always this
some people get out of this like really psychologically fucked up, which obviously, but you did sign up for it.
way.
I'm Danielle Harris, riding Route 666 to America's scariest home haunts. All month long, we are paying bloody tribute to the coolest home-based haunted houses. Check it out.
See, Russ has always had a knack for entertaining. As he constantly emphasizes, it's all entertainment.
That's me, man. Just an entertainer. That's all I am. Just an entertainer.
That's right. Locking people
I
up
have
in
to
a
pee.
deep freezer and mocking them
So
on
I'm gonna leave
camera
it running
is
while I
fun
go
to
pee.
watch, I guess. To who? Oh, yeah, that's a lot of people. Being a self-described showman at heart, Russ developed a particular interest in horror when he was just a child, going trick-or-treating with his dad and getting a real kick out of various creepy decorations people would set up in their yards. It was from that moment Russ knew what he wanted to do, setting up little makeshift haunted houses in his parents' garage as a kid, eventually becoming a theater major in college. Even throughout his 23 years in the Navy, Russ always had a soft spot in his heart for bringing people's worst fears to life.
I jumped in the Navy for 23 years, and I was doing haunts even out to sea. It didn't matter where I was. I was doing them on the ships for the guys, so it didn't matter.
Upon leaving the military, Russ claims to have founded the first iteration of McKamey Manor sometime around 1995. As a typical boo haunt in his own words, now I'm not too familiar with the haunted house community. In fact, I had never even considered such a thing existed until I started this video. But the original manor wasn't unlike the typical haunted experience you may be used to. These things are supposed to be harmless fun, right? You go through a dark tunnel, a zombie pops out, you piss your pants in front of your friends, everybody starts pointing and laughing.
Liz
at you
does like
until
scary
your
stuff.
nickname becomes Piss Boy Aubrey, and you have to transfer schools because the humiliation is more than you can bear at just 10 years old. We've all been there. But today's McKamey Manor obviously...
I feel scared from a horror game or something, a little race of the heart, but I don't want to be so immersed in the shit that I'm getting traumatized. Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't your typical neighborhood Halloween fest. Instead, we're talking a literal year-round endurance boot camp tailored specifically for the subject's personal
And it's
fears
also,
that involves a
it's not for a
40-page
couple of
waiver,
hours, it
medical
can last
papers,
days.
and an entire
I don't know if they said that
psychological
already.
exam to enter. So that's not normal, is it?
Some people, when the doorbell rings on Halloween, it's not just enough to meet the kids with a bowl of candy.
Russ McCamey created a house of horror that would rival anything at a carnival or theme park. He guides neighborhood kids through in groups of 2 or 3, assuring them that everything will be fine.
In 2007, the place may have been far removed from the supposed torture house it's considered today, but even back then, you can still see where themes of claustrophobia and psychological games originated.
The scariest part of McCamey Manor is the spike room. It's a small claustrophobic box, and these spikes drop on top of you.
Oh my God!
Disco clown room. If you look around, you'll see all the little decorations like a normal 70s disco party.
Scary, but nothing totally explicit.
They hit water balloons, they get splattered with water. They're screaming, "I'm bleeding, I'm dying, oh, stop it!" And they walk out.
Yeah,
very,
that man
very
is a
shattered.
psychopath.
From what I can
bro.
gather, and from what Russ has said himself during interviews, the manor gradually grew from this run-of-the-mill, family-friendly attraction to the infamous monstrosity it is today for a few reasons. For starters,
wonder if it's still
it kinda
open.
had to, in order to stand out from the rest.
I'm about to look up if it's still open. Watch it still be open. McCam. He needs jail time, literally. There's still a website. It has 3.5 stars though. It's getting a Netflix show. Oh no, it has its own episode on Netflix, I guess. Yeah, it's still running, bro. Oh, if you survive the whole show, you get $20,000. Yeah, it's still in thingy. There's a waiting list of 24,000 people. And the latest iteration of the tour is a 10-hour experience called Desolation. That's crazy. I thought it got shut down by now. OMG, they really thought they were dying, so I set up to create the exact visceral experience. LOL, bozo, literally. Let me look up what desolation means. No, they don't show anything. They don't tell me anything about what desolation means, but this is the picture, bro. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's like a woman tied up in a chair, and that picture alone looks mad eerie. It's like mad blood on the floor. But I can't watch it because it's age restricted. And I wouldn't want to show that anyway. But it won't tell me about anything but about what desolation means. I'm about to click on the wiki real quick to see if the wiki will tell me. No guest has ever made the whole way through. Controversies. Okay, no, it won't tell me in the wiki either. So I don't know.
At least. With any industry comes competition, and in order to succeed, you need to be doing something unique in hopes of standing out. And at this point, we all know how Russ prioritizes entertainment.
Just keep in mind, this is just a big show, man. It's a play. This is just a play. We're putting on a big old play. Like in the old movies back in the 40s, let's put on a show, everybody! Yeah, let's put on the play!
You tell me that doesn't sound like a psychopath?
Let's do it!
To him, the attraction is this grandiose presentation that needs constant expansion in order to keep people coming. So over the years, he naturally began to up the ante for each Halloween, making it spookier and spookier, both to fulfill his own standards of quality and to satisfy his demo. According to him, the scarier he made it, the more people liked it.
I always did things that were different. I always wanted to make it very much like a movie. So that was always something that I did. Every year I would expand the show, make it more interactive, and the audience loved it. And it's really hard to go back on something once they're really digging it.
And before he could say boo, the manor was no longer something for the wife and kids to enjoy. It wasn't this fun little Mario Kart course anymore. From the footage I've seen, it was more like Guantanamo Bay in 2003.
You understand me? Say it loud. Tell me you understand what I'm telling you.
Stand up!
Yes, what? Tell me what I just told you, Christina.
I live in Kuwait.
So for myself to travel from Kuwait just to come to McCamey Manor, it's approximately a 19-hour flight.
Is Kuwait in Australia? Not
doing the
Australia.
second time
Am I
was-
stupid? In Alaska? Is Kuwait in Alaska? Why did I say Australia? Kuwait. Kuwait. What? Oh, it's in the Middle East. That's a country in the Middle East. Oh, I thought that was Alaska. I thought it was a country in Alaska. Not a country. Yo! A city in Alaska. Am I stupid? No, there's Kuwait City. Where's Kuwait City? It doesn't matter. Anyway, she's coming a long way.
Is to see if I can push myself even further than when I went the first time. Big mistake, probably.
Change locations right now. Follow me.
Fortunately for you, I won't actually be showing any of the really extreme stuff, since it'll get this video age restricted faster than you. Yeah, see, there you go. But rest assured, the activities behind the manor have been well documented for the past 8 or so years, when the manor was first considered an extreme haunt around the turn of the decade. In fact, it was about this time Russ picked up a video camera, taught himself iMovie, and began producing his own homemade horror films, exhibiting the most grotesque corners of the attraction, posting what is now over 300 videos to his YouTube channel with an audience in the 6 figures. This way he could achieve his own goal as a filmmaker and expand the reach of the manor outside the local community, finally reaching over 16 million pairs of eyes in 2013 with a simple 5-minute promotional video for Scare LA, a summer scare convention that premiered that year. And let me tell ya, it's not for the faint of heart.
This shit is literally so abhorrently graphic. I don't think I'm allowed to show you, but just know these contestants are being tied, choked, thrown around, slammed into walls, getting fake blood, question marks, spilled into their faces, etc. Imagine they're using real blood.
But I guess the promo worked, because soon after this video was published, McCamey Manor would go down in national infamy, sparking what would become years of online controversy thanks to the amount of people who were now aware of just how extreme this attraction was. See, they weren't doing the typical zombie skeleton type Halloween show. Employees of the manor could be seen screaming things like, "Nobody's gonna save you," and "You're gonna die," right in their contestants' faces, with people being duct taped, shoved into literal caskets, dunked into toilets, forced to eat unspecified items. It's a very unnerving video, to say the least. But this was just the start to the slew of horrific depictions and homemade films to come out of the manor. Needless to say, people wanted to know more.
Right, throw
Before
around and
long,
slammed,
the McCamey
bro.
brand became a widespread point of contention.
A lot of negative feedback that we're pushing the audience to a point where we shouldn't, but you know, believe me, they're loving it, and everybody is safe. I promise you.
Didn't someone have a heart attack?
That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. But the way he said it, didn't someone have a heart attack? It's like, yeah, no, everyone's safe. I promise you, we're 110% safe. Didn't someone have a heart attack? Yeah, that's not funny though. That's horrible.
Just a word from.
I have to replay that though.
But you know, believe me, they're loving it, and everybody is safe. I promise you.
Didn't someone have a heart attack?
Yeah.
But first, a word from tonight's sponsor, Bespoke. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club.
W sponsorship? What's me, nigga?
Channel by sponsoring this video.
Heart attack, he's tapped, bro. Exactly.
You to make you even more scared. I don't even know that much about it.
You know, it's possible. I'm just wondering legally how they can get away with this.
By the mid-2010s, McCamey Manor's reputation as an extreme haunt was not only well known in the Halloween community, but it even spilled out into the mainstream after being featured on numerous TV shows, documentaries, and news segments across the country, labeled by countless online publications as this insane endurance test that no one came close to completing. In fact, fact, most contestants lasted an average of about 8 minutes out of what would be an 8 to 10 hour tour otherwise.
I thought they were about to say, like, I don't know, you'd last an hour. If it's supposed to be 8 hours, how are you making niggas break in 8 minutes? You're torturing them.
But how do you even get into McCamey Manor? Because if you've watched this far, I'm sure you're just salivating at the thought of being kicked around in a river by this guy.
Get in front. Come on, let's go.
Well, if we go to the official McCamey Manor website, which looks like it was created before the towers fell, there are at least some basic guidelines necessary for participants to follow. For one, you must be over 21 to enter, or 18 to 20 with a parent's approval, something I can't imagine personally. My parents were still tracking my location on Life 360 when I was 19. You think they'd give me permission to have my teeth wrenched out of my skull by strangers? Even being over 21, you're still required to pass a background check provided by the manor, complete a
Did he say
sports
before the
physical
towers
in
fell? Yeah.
quotation marks
Let's make
for
a
some
joke.
reason, and obtain a letter from your doctor clearing your mental and physical well-being. Which also blows my mind. What kind of health professional would be like, oh yeah, ripping your fingernails out of your hand and being forced to drink unspecified liquid?
What? Okay, I know about them pulling teeth, but I didn't know that they were pulling fingernails. Okay. Participants understand that they may incur injuries from falling props in the event that they become unstable during tour. Participant fully understands and agrees they may come in contact with carbon monoxide poisoning with regard to use of artificial fog. Participant understands and agrees that once participant enters McCamey Manor, there is no quitting unless serious physical or psychological injury is present. They understand that injuries may occur during their tour, which may include but not limited to head, neck, and back injuries, death, stroke, traumatic brain injury, brain aneurysm, cerebral or retinal hemorrhage, subdural hematoma, loss of consciousness, whiplash, harmful heart reactions, nausea, headache, dizziness, lacerations, broken or sprained bones, torn ligaments, bleeding wounds, scrapes and or cuts, heat stroke, or drowning, and does not hold McCamey Mayor responsible. Participant fully understands and agrees that they're being scared. Having a panic attack, etc., does not count as serious injury. I think a panic attack is seriously injured. Participant fully understands and agrees that the tour may include hypodermic needles. You're sticking needles in niggas? Zappers, tasers, or dog shock collars. Participant understands and agrees that they may be crushed in a pit by various objects. Participant fully understands and agrees that various liquids such as food coloring, grease, theatrical blood, or other liquids may be placed in participant's mouth. It is participant's responsibility not to swallow these fluids. Participant fully understands and agrees that they may be fish hooked, which may advertently cause rippage to the mouth. Can't you go all the way through your cheek with a fish hook? Why would you put a fish hook in a nigga's mouth? Participant fully understands and agrees a nail may pierce their hand. Participant fully understands and agrees that their hand may be smashed with tools. Participant fully understands that their nails may be removed from their nail beds. Agrees that medication may be given to induce hallucinations or sedative. Oh, bro, what? They're drugging them? Understands that if chosen, they may receive a tattoo or piercing. It's their responsibility to care for a tattoo in order not to get hepatitis or other infection. Participant fully agrees that choking may occur and gagging or vomiting may occur. Understands that they may have a plastic bag or plastic wrap on their face, which could possibly cause suffocation, blackouts, etc. The participant would not hold the manor responsible or liable. Participant fully understands and agrees that they may be an enclosed chamber with live animals, which may include mice, rats, roaches, tarantulas, millipedes, centipedes, snakes, spiders, potato bugs, worms, larvae, snails, slugs, grubs, crickets, etc. Participant fully understands that they may be accident just live bugs. Okay, rip out my nail beds, put a nail in my hand, put a bag over my head, and put a fish hook in my mouth before you lock me in a room with bugs. I'll take all of that before you put me in a room with bugs and let them shits crawl over me. I'll take all of that. I'll take all that pain before you lock me in a room with fucking centipedes.
By a strange
And
man with a GoPro.
roaches?
Do it! But nowadays, the screening process is even said to be more strange man with a GoPro and being forced to drink unspecified liquids by a strange man with a GoPro. Do it! But nowadays, the screening process is even said to be more exclusive than that. First, you'd have to join the Facebook group, putting yourself on a wait list of over 27,000 people, supposedly, and to being interviewed over Skype by Russ himself. It's at this point that Russ makes sure you really want to do this, because according to him, you don't.
It takes time for me to do what I do with somebody. That's part of the reason why I spend so much time with these people before the show. The contract is a big factor of the psychological part of it.
Russ makes it a point to spend close time with his victims. I mean, guess as a way to get to know the individual, find out what scares them the most.
There's a lot of repetitive wording in the contract, a lot of repetitive thoughts, images. These things all factor into when the actual hypnosis kicks in. It's all about repetition and getting inside their head and trying to put the thoughts in their brain of what you want them and where you want them to go to. So the contract plays a big part of it.
Now this is one of the parts of Russ I don't totally doubt. He doesn't strike me as an idiot, and if his claims are true, I'm sure he learned enough about how to manipulate people's mental state through his many years spent in the Navy. He taps
Oh, that's why he's crazy, bro.
The tour to fit around your
he was in the
fears.
Navy.
It's personalized in every sense of the word. How considerate.
I learned a lot from my military days just by dealing with so many different types of people. You learn a lot of mind control techniques. You learn a lot of psychological things that you could use on people later down the road. So
I never put the captions back on.
You learn a lot when you've been in the military as long as I have. You learn how to get in someone's head pretty well.
The cost? A 50-pound bag of dog food. What, this guy eats dog food?
I got 5 dogs right too.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. But this is also where the waiver comes into question, and it's a bit dicier than you may think.
Quiver with fear.
So one of the biggest attractors of this place has been a reported 40-page waiver that leaked online. A chilling read that consists of possibilities such as being buried alive, forced to swim underwater with minimal breaks for air, having live snakes crawl on top of you. The thing goes so far as to state there's a chance of death. They've already had 1 heart attack, so I mean...
What happens if someone dies during their tour? A waiver won't mean anything. We have had 1 heart attack, for real. 7 years ago, we had a heart attack. That was good stuff.
Of course, this took the internet by
good
storm,
stuff. That was
more
good
than enough
stuff.
mainstream press to put Russ on the hot seat in front of the entire country. Although Russ has long maintained the defense that everything within the manor is strictly not torture, and the waiver only exists because safety is paramount.
You got to put your little thinking cap on for all the viewers out there, all you guys out there watching now. You got to think, if these things were really going on to the extent that you've heard, wouldn't I be in jail? Wouldn't I be prosecuted? Wouldn't I have lawsuits against me?
You're a white man,
The answer
so...
would be yes. So clearly there's something else going on that is not quite what it seems. Otherwise, I would be in jail because torture is illegal.
You know, safety always has to be paramount. Safety is always paramount. You know, cut and dry.
Tell that to the people who were showing up with a little more than a few bumps and bruises after their visits, or the neighbors who witnessed scenes of women being dragged down the road in chains late at night. Just a big production, right, Russ?
This is a show. And they're like saying, but kids are right there, kids are watching it. No, they're not.
These neighbors, who asked not to be identified, said they're afraid to let their 7-year-old daughter outside anymore.
We have heard chainsaws. We have seen people being drugged around the corner of the house.
But even
that's crazy. Getting drugged by chains around your neck.
They know about the show and they claim their hands are tied. After all, these people signed up for it.
He says with signed waivers in hand, what goes on here isn't illegal, and the district attorney for Lawrence County agrees.
There's no law that I know of at this point that they can be charged with violating.
While county officials say they will continue looking into McCamey Manor, McCamey himself says deputies need to look into bigger problems in the county, like drug abuse.
Remember, this is all under the assumption that the waiver is real, and not just another scare tactic meant to drum up controversy for the sake of promotion. Some earlier contestants, in fact, have actually stated they never signed such a thing, and were instead given a shorter, more traditional waiver upon their visit. Some videos dating back to 2017 only mention a 10-page waiver, so it's honestly hard to say what's real and what isn't. Maybe he only started requiring it later, after all of the backlash hit.
The waiver that I signed is not the waiver that's going around. It was like a 2-page waiver, very basic, like you're gonna interact with strobe lights, there's gonna be pushing and shoving and blah blah blah. It was just like, it wasn't anything that made me think, oh goodness, they might like waterboard me, they might cut my hair. Like, there wasn't anything, or I guess cutting my hair isn't that bad, but there wasn't anything like the new waiver. Basically, we can pull your teeth out, we can break your bones, like none of that was in it. So again, I'm not expecting anything crazy.
It's similar to the people in Vegas. Russ claims are betting on the event live as it happens. Even though some contestants have gone on the record claiming this is nothing more than another fear tactic, it's genuinely hard to differentiate between reality and fiction when it comes to
waterboard? So waterboarding is it's a torture technique. I don't remember where it came from, where it originated. But you basically put a piece of cloth over someone's face. And then you pour water over it, and it gives you this, it makes you feel like you're drowning, basically. Like it makes you feel like you're drowning, but you're not actually drowning because you're not underwater. But it gives you that same sensation that you're drowning, basically. And it's very uncomfortable. And it's a torture technique to get people to talk when they're being, yeah. It's to say what happens under the Pentagon. Or, yeah, I see it in movies a lot. Yeah, I've seen it in movies a lot. Like, what's the movie I like to watch? Scandal? It was in Scandal. But yeah, you basically put a piece of cloth over someone's face and then you run water over it. And that is waterboarding for you.
But I can assure you, the damages sustained by their attendees is nothing short of very real. By 2016, cast members were literally showing up and kidnapping their victims, throwing them into the back of a truck.
Oh, I forgot that this is part of it too. You're put on a board, and you're put on a board like this, so you're almost upside down too. Yeah, mouth and nose is covered while water is poured over their face. And you can't breathe. It's water torture. Yeah.
Taking them along a journey nothing short of very real. By 2016, cast members were literally showing up and kidnapping their victims, throwing them into the back of a truck, and taking them along a journey that Russ promised would change their lives forever. And I guess he wasn't wrong.
But when you go through the real show, it will change you for better or for worse. And I'm hoping it's for better, because I want this to be a positive, fun experience. We never want anything to come out to where you're injured mentally or physically, and that's why I'm so particular about who actually takes the tour.
By 2016, Russ had thrown all caution to the wind, making it harder to defend the manor as anything close to safe.
For better, positive.
While you're forcing someone underwater for 30 plus seconds. It was getting to the point where the waiver didn't even matter to many of the manor's critics. This was the most brutal version of what was already considered the most brutal haunt in the world, and crossed a line even with some of Russ's own peers in the community.
Pretty much people
Russ beat for
voluntarily signing a waiver and getting torture with the promise of a reward if they make it through it. And from what I've heard, he makes sure that nobody makes it through it.
Industry experts agree. McAmey Manor is not a haunted house. Members of the Haunted Attraction Association say they're tired of this consensual torture experience being put in their same category.
The attraction was being chastised.
People bleeding in the trailer, literally.
And the cast to express some kind of weird, deeply sadistic desire.
Yeah, I agree.
It certainly didn't not look like that.
Like, I'm chained in this freezer. Like, what if they don't actually let me out? So I start to have a real life panic attack. So then he opens up the freezer, and the look on his face was just he was so satisfied that I was so terrified.
I think it's easy to take one glance at any of these videos and understand exactly why people
I'm
were
glad
as
it's
mad as they
I'm glad it's 21 plus, even though I don't like this law. I'm glad it's only 20-year-olds because this is ruin a child's life and mental health. They said 18 between 20 can't do it if they get their parents' permission. I feel like 21 is still too young too. I feel like you have to be at least your brain got to be fully developed, so at least 25. But hey.
were. Getting to where a change.org petition was set up to end the manor once and for all, with over 100,000 signatures at the time of me recording this, but because contestants had waived their rights at the beginning, there hasn't actually been any substantial legal action taken against Russ at this time, which is pretty unfortunate if you ask me personally. Nobody should be getting away with putting someone in the hospital, inflicting serious physical and mental issues on their subjects. According to my pal and missing YouTuber Primink, some of these people have developed PTSD for fuck's sake. There's no way to properly argue these contestants actually knew what they were getting into.
Jump through a lot of hoops. People think, oh man, these people they don't know what they're getting into. They know exactly what they're getting into because it takes a lot to get here.
Some people said that they wanted to see how far their body could go. That probably wouldn't really have been your mindset because you didn't really expect it. I didn't expect, that much stuff.
But even if we were to play devil's advocate here and blame the guests themselves for signing up, there's still the fact that countless individuals have since come forward to paint Russ and his crewmates in a less than favorable light.
I was actually an actor. I've known Russ for a couple years. And I used to be an actor, but it kind of the manners changed and it just got a little out of control. I think Russ is unstable. I don't feel comfortable being alone with him anymore.
Blackmail us.
He's sadistic and he's
sick.
Off his knocker. Yeah, he's crazy. I used to defend him because he's such a nice. He came off as such a nice.
Not why is she saying this in front of him? This is crazy.
It used to be for the love of the haunt, and I don't know what
Still
happened.
is, okay? It still is the love of haunt.
No, it's just because you get off to torturing people.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You don't know fucking shit about me.
By 2019,
I agree.
The manor had achieved a level of infamy it had never quite seen. With the House of Horror taking over YouTube and Twitter, not to mention
I'd be afraid to say something in front of him. He just might torture me.
Finally
For
reached
real.
its peak in online notoriety, partly thanks to the wave of victims stepping forward to shed some light on their time in the manor. And a lot of what they said didn't totally line up with Russ's claims of this place being a beacon of safety. According to this article, one contestant, quote, went back to her hotel room and took a shower. As the adrenaline wore off, she began to realize how much pain she was in, so she drove herself to the hospital. She also took photographs to document the injuries. In one photo, she's in a neck brace and a hospital gown, and her face is markedly swollen. Her lips are red and puffy, and there are small cuts at the corner of her mouth. In another image, you can see a large bloody wound on her left knee. She says that's an old surgery scar that opened up after McKamey's actors cut off her knee pads and made her crawl on the ground. When she refused to tell the hospital staff how she was injured, they called the police. And that's just one testimony too. There are countless stories like these that exist online, all of which work to discredit.
Did you just see that headline? Accused of SAing. Accused of SAing participants.
Too. There are
attendees.
Countless stories like these that
not
exist
okay.
online, all of which work to discredit Russ's defense that it's all a game, bro. It's psychological. You just don't get it. Now, keep in mind, the manor has always offered a myriad of tours, a 10-hour one, 3-hour one, 6-hour one, so trying to differentiate the specific rules of each one and how they've evolved over the years is a little hard to follow. But according to YouTuber Gabs, a contestant from 2015, she was able to bypass the supposed waitlist of 20,000 plus people by contacting Russ directly. After doing some light research on the place, she was immediately placed at the front of the list and asked to come down to the house the very next day. So she canceled some family plans, grabbed a bag of dog food, and headed down. Only when she got there, it really wasn't like anything she had expected.
The videos that you see now on YouTube from 2015, 2016, 2017, I did not have those videos to look at for reference. I learned about the haunt, watched a ton of videos. That same day at 2 a.m. is when I sent him the message, and then the day after that is when he responded, or I guess that same day, later in the evening, he responded and told me I could come the next day. So it wasn't like I'd been searching on this subject or searching on McCamey Manor for days or months or years. It's something that I found, I thought was cool, and then I blinked and I was there. The things that happened, and like the way that Russ and the actors and just how it was, just wasn't, it didn't seem, I don't know how to explain it. I didn't
She
see
looks
anything
traumatized talking
wrong
about this.
with it necessarily, but like in the moment, but it also wasn't what I expected it to be.
The thing was, she never signed a 40-page waiver. She didn't have to provide a background check or anything, really. It was almost like he wasn't as strict about the rules back then, maybe because there was less eyes on him and thus less pressure to actually keep his patrons safe, at least in my opinion. I mean, at one point, the place didn't have the correct fire sprinklers or basic precautions you'd expect from any business.
What did you have to change?
It was things like egress systems, escape systems, sprinkler systems. They wanted that kind of thing. Even though I'm not a business, they still, because I'm so well known, they had all these things they wanted done like that.
Yeah, I feel bad for
It's
her
hard to
too.
believe that
safety is always paramount.
with the expansion of the manor came a growing sense of paranoia, which probably wouldn't be happening if Russ wasn't up to anything nefarious.
One thing I did think was a little weird was that one of the rules says this group is for.
I'm sorry, I love D'Angelo Wallace. I'm sending love out to D'Angelo Wallace. He hasn't posted in so long. He disappeared off the face of the internet. Oh no, but then he came back and said that he was dealing with a lot of mental health issues and that. But I'm sending mad love to D'Angelo. I hope you feel my love, bro. I love him. He's one of my favorite. I love D'Angelo. Russ is married? Yeah, he got a wife. Bro got a wife.
For true fans and not people following hate groups. If a rule
D'Angelo's
says
up to anything
I love
nefarious.
D'Angelo.
one thing I did think was a little weird was that one of the rules says this group is for true fans and not people following hate groups. If a moderator notices you in a hate group, you will be removed from this group. True fans of what? McCamey Manor? Russ McCamey? Let's just say I found
She's
out the answer
tapped.
pretty quick.
She's probably
Sense
sick
of
just like
dread
him.
eventually led to the Facebook group cannibalizing itself and expelling any and all members who were suspected to be talking to outside sources. If you went behind Russ's back to talk shit, you were gone. The tour was getting too big and Russ just couldn't afford to keep people around if he couldn't trust.
What type of YouTuber is he? I've never seen him before. He's a commentary YouTuber. He started off as an art YouTuber and then an art commentary YouTuber, but then he just became a regular YouTuber. I mean a regular commentary YouTuber. Let me show you some of the videos. I don't know if they're still up. I think he kept them. I don't think he deleted them all. I don't think he did. He deleted some of them. But he got he got really popular because he made a video series on Shane Dawson, Jeffree Star, and what's the other one? Jeffree Star, Shane Dawson. What's the third one I'm missing? Oh, and the white girl, the white woman. What's the white woman's name? Don't remember. But he got really popular because of those videos. So then the rest of the videos blow up, and then he has a video on Influencer 19 when COVID first started. Yeah, his streams were so comforting too. I never watched his streams. I never got a chance to watch his streams, but I knew that he would get burned out quickly. I seen it coming because when he started doing where he was streaming and he was posting daily on that other channel, I was like, he's gonna get worn out so quickly, and I knew that he would. He did. A year ago, but he said he's doing a lot better, and he looks good.
Fine, 90.
And this video made me cry so bad. It made me. Anyway, yeah, he's an amazing YouTuber. If you like commentary videos, I do think that you should go watch him. He be getting millions of views each video, bro. He's a amazing person. He's an amazing, durable, well thought out, brilliant person. Oh, I forgot about the Sneeko thing too. Yeah, poor boy. Poor boy. His hair looks so good. I'm happy that he's doing better, but that made me so sad to watch the video and hear him talk about how he was feeling. And he cried in that. Anyway, I love D'Angelo Wallace.
Them. I tried joining on my burner account, but wouldn't you know, it got rejected a day later. Luckily, we do have an idea of what goes on, thanks to local detective D'Angelo Wallace, whose online sleuthing speaks for itself.
I saw that they had a screenshot of the group with 25,079 members. Well, looking at it right now, the group only has 24,900.
I like commentary videos, but usually like them when they have gaming involved. If that makes sense, like they're playing a specific type of gaming while they're talking about the story. Yeah, I see. He doesn't. He just be having his face and like clips. But I know what kind of videos you're talking about.
So this group wasn't accepting new people. It was kicking them out.
Anyone that was showing concerns for the manor was removed from the community, and anyone that was causing problems outside of their group, Russ would ask the group members to go harass them.
Because of all the backlash they were getting from all across YouTube, it's not uncommon to find posts trying to downplay the videos, not because they're against McCamey Manor, but because they're against Russ. I also believe that's why they didn't let me or my friend in, and why so many people are being removed. Russ McCamey is trying to minimize incoming criticism for his bizarre antics.
By 2017, the manor had to move. Spontaneously too, I might add. Citing the high cost of living in Cali, which I guess checks out. I'm sure it has nothing to do with him reportedly owing $250,000 in taxes to the state of California, right? After all, Russ never actually made money doing any of this, and I doubt you're able to pay the IRS in dog food. Although in 2017, Russ made the case that it wasn't his fault for the taxes. He said there was just a miscommunication with his partner who was handling the money at the time. So no idea if that's been paid or not. Whatever the reason, he inexplicably packed his things and set his sights on the nearest state he could. A pretty random one too, Tennessee.
He did this for
According
free.
to him, it was the luck of the draw.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you know he's sick, bro. He does it for free. Well, not for free. You just bring him a bag of dog food. That's what you're paying to get this experience. But to whoever makes it through the experience gets $20,000. But no one has ever made it through. And someone else, he said earlier in the video that he pretty much makes sure that no one makes it through, so he doesn't have to pay that money to someone. But I'm sure he does make money. I'm sure he does. There's no way that he does it. I'm sure this nigga isn't clocking into a regular 9 to 5.
Basically just...
Oh, he's ex-military, so he makes retirement, pension. Dog food? Yeah, he has 5 dogs, so that's all he asks for dog food.
Needed anywhere that had enough space to set everything up. Only there wasn't actually that much to set up this time. Much of the original attraction, including his own team members, were all left behind in San Diego.
During my time out here in Tennessee, it's always been a one-on-one situation.
Russ had to get a little creative if he wanted the manor to stay up and running. And boy, did he ever. Offering a grand prize of $20,000 for all who completed it, the neighbors in Summertown, Tennessee quickly got to know Russ McCamey thanks to the many tours he would conduct right in his own backyard. But the new tour didn't just take place in a house. Instead, this little adventure consisted of individuals being blindfolded and trafficked to various locations around the states of Tennessee and Alabama by Russ and Russ only. He didn't have a team anymore. This was just one-on-one, which
that's not crazy.
Intensely worse,
which is scarier that way.
Despite being a more intimate journey, a hefty cash prize was offered at the end. Another big sticking point for onlookers, because the manor had always been impossible to complete, it may as well have just been an outright scam. Literally no one ever saw that money. He actually stopped offering it pretty early on, and according to him, it was because too many knuckleheads were in for the wrong reasons, which is probably what I'd say too if I owed 6 figures to the government. Pretty sure he just wanted to get people in the door, which would be a little misleading, as he's admitted himself that some of these people clearly had no idea what they were getting into and just saw the manor as their ticket out of debt, not realizing what they had actually signed up for until they got out there. Nothing unethical there that I can see.
I just want to do something special that people are going to remember fondly when I'm dead and gone. You know, either hate it or love it. That's kind of cool.
This Halloween, you can rest assured the modern-day McCamey Manor hardly resembles the resplendent production it once was, unless you consider crawling around a creepy old guy's backyard with a barrel strapped to your back cool and fun. What used to be your typical spooky attraction evolved over the years to being the most feared and controversial house in the world, as many slammed the 2016 iteration as nothing more than legalized torture, to then becoming a never-ending nightmarish boot camp that's hardly documented on their YouTube channel anymore. The Facebook group chat serves as a hotbed for constant paranoia, in addition to a tool being used by Russ to go after defectors and critics. Everything that once may have contributed to the grandeur of the attraction now works against it, with less and less people buying the tired defense of "it's all smoke and mirrors." As Prem aptly said 2 years ago,
"The smoke don't break no bones."
Russ interviewing his victims immediately after the tour hardly means anything when they're still in shock at what happened to them. As many have since spoken out against Russ personally in hopes nobody else gets hurt. With
It's
so much
crazy
out
that
there,
he's
it's
saying all this
difficult
and
to
it's still
defend the
up and
manor,
running,
its
like
practices,
today.
and its peculiar founder. To him, he's a comedian and natural entertainer at heart. But to anyone on the outside with half a working brainstem, it's entirely darker than what he may have wanted us to think. But hey man, what's a little long-lasting trauma if it's for the sake of pure entertainment?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go into this thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, Liz, there you go. There's the haunted house. For crazy people. Haunted house for literally psychopaths. Yeah, I've been on stream for 4 hours now. That's crazy. I really didn't think that I would. 4 hours. I thought that my curls. That's how you know I've been here, because my curls and my hair fast. I'm gonna go make chicken nuggets. And I am going to, yeah, make chicken nuggets. That'll be 4 hours. Thank you. Yeah, I need to, if I want to hit affiliate that they were screaming at me for, I need 8 hours streaming. He said, personally, I wouldn't participate it, but y'all be easy, counts money, literally. Yeah, I need 8 hours streamed, and I need to stream 7 days, and I haven't streamed 7 days. So that's the goal. Even though I don't want to hit affiliate. Does that sound crazy? I don't really want to hit affiliate yet. I don't want to make people watch ads to check out my stream. Ads are annoying. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in a rush to hit affiliate. I don't really want to hit affiliate. Have a good night. Thank you. Why don't you? Because I don't want people to see ads when they click on my stream. Like, I don't want to make niggas watch ads, because I'm not gonna ask them to sub, bro. What are you subbing for? I'm inconsistent. And I feel like once I'm more consistent again, then maybe it's like, okay, yeah, you should sub. I should have spammed your link in Discords. Don't do that. Do not do that. Absolutely do not do that. We're doing a slow and steady race. Which I was doing a slow and steady pace up. You wanna, real quick. Because, you know, what else do I love other than doxing myself and telling my business? Is telling my business. Wait a second. Let me make sure there's nothing that's gonna make dox. I don't think so. Nice show channel. Ew. I don't think so. I can show you guys. How do I show you guys? Okay, my analytics. Look at my analytics. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, this is last month. This is atrocious, bro. 7 hours streamed is crazy. But this was. Let's go back to my first month. My first month streaming, that doesn't count. This is my first month streaming. Almost 30 hours. Almost 30 hours. Next month, I only did 10 hours. All right, that doesn't count. Oh, I guess I didn't do. Okay, but I guess that first month I was really streaming. That's crazy. I was really streaming. Anyway, I think my favorite month was August though. Yeah, that's crazy. That 7 hours is crazy. The 7 hours is crazy. Anyway, but I like looking at this better. That's the stream. I didn't know they show you your analytics real time. What the fuck? October 8th. Which one was my best stream? My best stream ever, I think, is this stream. No, not this stream. This stream? Anyway, I've been growing. Like, I feel like I've been growing, and I kind of know what works for my stream and what doesn't. I think this is my best stream. The stream is not up anymore. But you know how I know it's been too long since I've streamed? Yeah, like I've been growing. So I like the steady little growth path that I have. I'm not obsessed about it. I'm not upset. I'm actually very happy where I am. I'm very happy of where it was. Now I've been slacking, and because I'm not consistent, it's showing in my I didn't mean to click here. It's showing in my thingy, in my analytics. But this is what makes me sad. When you go to recent there's only 5 lives here. Okay, there is one missing, granted, because I couldn't post that VOD. But I like this to be filled with bots, and there's only 5, and that makes me sad. And I think the highest views that I have on a video was like 117. It's not this one, but it's the video I was talking about Gideon in, which makes sense because I was talking about Gideon. But yeah. Anyway, I'm very happy with my growth, actually. Once I get consistent again, do they expire? Yeah, they expire after 90 days. So 3 months. After 3 months, they start to delete. Either 3 months, or actually they lessened it. So I think it's 60. I really wish Twisted didn't delete them. Yeah, me too. I've been saving my favorite streams, and I've been slowly editing whatever I want to edit to put on YouTube, and save. And I've been saving whole streams too. Whatever ones I really want to save. But yeah, they expire after 2 months or 3 months. I don't know exactly. I think they expire quicker for people who aren't partner. But a hack is to highlight the whole stream. If you highlight your whole stream, it'll save forever. You highlight. It's 60. I think it's 60. It's short. It's short. That's why all my streams are gone, because I haven't streamed last month, and I didn't stream that much in August. I mean, I didn't stream. We're in October, about to be in November. I didn't barely stream this month, and I barely streamed September. So all my VODs now are like August, and I think those ones are basically gone. Oh, it's gone now, so I can't check. Highlighting smooth, yeah, highlighting smooth. My wig is coming. It is off. My wig is off. It disconnected from my scalp. It is off. I was low-key debating on taking it off on stream, but let's not do that on stream. I save them plus the whole thing on YouTube. That's what I've been doing. But that's a little harder for me too, because my VOD save with music in it, and YouTube's a lot stricter with music. So I have to start separating my VOD and my music. So that's a wig. Yeah, it's a wig. It's a wig. It's a wig. My hair is not blue right now. But yeah, I have to make sure that Not Crazy got an ing with a bang literally. I just have to make sure I take the thingy. It looks so natural. Thank you. I tried. It's probably because it matches. I made sure that it matches my hair, but it's sliding back, so now it doesn't. It's sliding back, but it's definitely a wig. This is what I told you. This is the first wig I got. I only have 2, but I got this one because I wanted to dye my hair blue, and it's not as blue as. I also fucked up, and it's not the blue I wanted, but I wanted to dye my hair blue, so I didn't want to actually dye my actual hair, so I got a wig and I dyed it. And this is the first one I got that I dyed. And here's my head full of ginger hair wig that I have to fix so I can wear it again. It looks so weird on camera. Ew. It does not look right on camera, but I have to fix that twin so it doesn't look bad. But this one, it also looks more natural because I cut bangs. If I was just the regular hairline, I feel like straight hair looks weird on me. Actually, now I do that, it doesn't look weird on me at all. Also, my forehead is so much cooler. I like them. Thank you. Yeah. Where do you buy them? This one I got from a website called Curly Me. I don't know if I like it. It's one of the cheapest ones, so this wig wasn't that expensive. And I used a coupon, but it's not that good because like it's balding and stuff. It sheds a lot, so I'm gonna have to fix it because this is my favorite wig. So I've only had it for a year or 2 years, so I don't want to get rid of it yet. So I'm gonna try to fix it, but I don't really like the quality of this wig. I don't know. We'll see, because I did just buy something else from them, so, and I forgot how much I didn't really like it. Like, the hair is nice, but it sheds a lot. Straight hair looks really pretty on you without the glasses. Thank you. I actually don't like the way straight hair looks on me. I like big hair. I like volume. So straight hair, I feel like whenever I had straight hair, like even when I straightened my natural hair, I feel like it looks weird on me because I have a big head. I like to compensate for my big head with big hair. But it doesn't look crazy now that their bangs are, tucked behind my ears. But yeah, the next wig I get, I want to dye it red. I want red hair or pink. Red or pink. Yeah, and this is how I'm gonna get out all my needs to dye my hair, is through the wigs. But yeah, this one's from Curly Me, and then that other one is from Beauty Forever. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to start making videos so these niggas start sending me wigs for free, and I don't have to pay because wigs are expensive. But yeah, anyway, let me get off so I can go make my chicken nuggets. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I have to work on my outro. I want to get like a real like scripted outro so it feels like a YouTube video, even though it's Twitch and not YouTube. But yeah, Jet vlog bust down middle part. I don't know if I get a bust down middle part because I'm obsessed with bangs. I really like the way bangs look like me. So I don't think I'd ever wear bust down middle part without. I would have to add bangs, or at least I'd add layers. I'll show you next stream. I will stream again this week. I'll show you what I mean next stream by what I would do for the hair. Anyway, thank you for streaming for real. Dino nuggets? No, they're regular shaped, unfortunately. They are not dino nuggets. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 people who followed. I also appreciate you. I got the stream counter thingy, which is very nice. Because I'm like, now I can keep going with this. Anyway, yeah. This week, we about to eat, right? We about to eat. Probably this weekend. I'm not gonna lie and say this week, but I know I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say definitely. But the way I used to keep myself accountable, me talking more like I'm not trying to get the fuck off stream. But the way I used to keep myself accountable, over the summer when I streamed a lot, is in my schedule. I would feel bad when I didn't follow my schedule, and that would motivate me more to stream. So I'm gonna try to do that again. Try to do a schedule and try to keep to that. But important question: what sauce? Hot sauce and ranch. Hot sauce and ranch. Or buffalo sauce, but I don't have any buffalo sauce. Like if I'm getting like McDonald's nuggets, I get buffalo sauce and ranch, and I mix them. But at home, hot sauce, like just hot sauce. W choice. Thank you. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Thank you. Oh, my mic still works here. It still works when I'm here. Oh my gosh. See you guys. Thank you.